Feel that pulse, that rhythm in your soul. From the heart of the 3143, let the story unfold. St. Louis in the house, where the legends are born. Every fight, every round, we weather in the storm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Slick 50 on the mic with the vision so clear. Born from the struggle, no doubt, no fear. Punch by punch, round by round since a young man. Studying the grace with a notebook in hand. From the Golden Gloves gyms to the big stage lights, analyzing every jab and those knockout nights. Now tune in close, let the real talk begin. It's the Judges Table Podcast, where the true champions win. We break it down, every angle, every hook, every sway. From the past to the present, we dissect the fray. The Judges Table Podcast, where the knowledge gets dropped. History in the making, truth can't be stopped. Yeah, the Judges Table Podcast, represent the 314 for the love of the sport. We want more and more and more. Ali's dance, a butterfly sting. Hagler's power with a marvelous king. Crawford switch, a master's art. Each one etched deep within my heart. These aren't just names, they're lessons learned. In a ring of life, every lesson earned. From the first bell rings to the final count, every second matters. We talk about the amount of heart, grit, and passion that fuels the fight. Under these bright lights, we share what's right. So if you're new to the fam, or you've been here from day one, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep this momentum spun. We building a community, a squad strong and true. For every boxing fanatic, this table's for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is more than just a show. Yeah. This is passion, this is life. Straight out the loot, 314 strong, ending all the strife. Your host Slick 50, bringing you the realest talk. Salute to the fam. Let's go. Let's walk this walk.
What's going on, everybody? It is fight day. It is Saturday. Right now, they got Garner versus Magnesi. I think that's how you say his name or whatnot. Not sure about it, but nonetheless, we are here to enjoy this great day of fights. It was something else I wanted to say, but these allergies is kicking my butt this morning, y'all. So bear with me. Bear with me 100%. Got me sneezing something crazy. You feel me? Crazy, dog. No lie. Whoa. Something ain't right over here on my screen. There we go. All right, now we in there like swimwear. What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good, Chappelle? I see you was in this thing first, man. Right on. I appreciate that. You locked in for real. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Hello, motherfucker.
God damn, salute. Ma, what's good, bro? What's good, man? I be checking you out, bro. What's good with it, bro? Over there doing the DJ thing and everything. I be seeing you, my guy. Salutes to Mob Only, man. If y'all don't know about Mob Only, bro, you know what I'm saying? Go check him out, man. I've been riding my guy for years before he changed the name. I think it was Where's Your Father or something like that. Man, salutes to my guy Mob Only, bro. Appreciate him for coming through, showing some love, bro. Real spit. Chappelle says, Slick, you heard what Shakur trying to pull now? No, I do not. I do not know. Literally, your boy only been woke for maybe 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you could enlighten me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's Davey, bruh. Yeah, that's Davey, bruh. Salute to him, man. He said, still grind hand tap in. Facts, bro. I be seeing you, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, what's going on with Shakur doing, man? What's Shakur over there trying to pull now all of a sudden, my guy? You know what I'm saying? I can probably find it, but enlighten me, Chappelle. salute to everybody walking through. As you come in, please hit that like button, man. It helps a whole lot. Salute to everybody over on X that's checking us out right now, too, as well. I need my people from X to come on over to YouTube and hit that subscribe button and vice versa. Go on over to X and, you know what I'm saying, all my socials is right here on this flag. You know what I'm saying? And come through. You know what I'm saying? Also, big salutes to tflex.store. You know what I'm saying? They got all the greatest stuff going on right now, man, especially dealing with the fight tees. The number one spot to find your fight tees, bro. So don't hesitate to go on over there, show some love. You show some love by showing love to them. It's showing love to the podcast, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you get something, they get something, the podcast gets something. It's a win-win. You dig what I'm saying? They got free shipping for all orders over $75 as well at the moment. And these shirts you see on screen are for a limited time. These shirts was created especially for the fight that's coming up on the 27th. All right. So make sure you know what I'm saying? Check it out. That's www.tflex.store. All right. Oh, that ain't it. Wrong button. We back. Yeah. Straight up. No doubt. The fights are going on right now. It's just the first fight. Y'all know how we do sometime, man. We talk. If it's not exciting, bro, I ain't gonna sit here and call a okay fight. And they start to get in their groove. You know what I'm saying? But it's far in between. So let's see what Chappelle talking about. Chappelle coming through with the news, goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? He coming through with the news. I used to have a button. Where that button go, Chappelle? I used to have that sound effect, bro, with the news. Did I get rid of it? Well, we gonna use something, goddamn me. We gonna use something. Hold on. Where the hell did it go? Oh, hold on. Is this it? Found it. All right, Chappelle with the news, goddammit. He said he wants Devin to drop the belt to Keyshawn and then go down to fight him at fuck nah. See, that's my thing about that whole situation, bro. If I am Dev, I'm not dropping that belt. Check this out. Hear me out. It's a lose-lose. Well, it's not a lose-lose, but it's a possible lose-lose. You drop the belt, Keyshawn fights somebody, possibly get a belt, right? You fight Shakur and you lose to Shakur. The two brothers have cornered it. You get what I'm saying? Like you giving them, no, I'm not doing that. It's either we get granted to fight at 144 or I got to fight Keyshawn. But I'm not dropping my belt. I'd rather take the option of Keyshawn and me taking that chance than it getting done like that. That's me. I'm not finna give you the option to go fight for a belt I just dropped, and then I could possibly lose to Shakur. And then y'all getting the belt, because you know they brothers. You know what I'm saying? They brothers, bro. So, you know, I can't get down like that. I can't get down. You know, fuck that. I'm not dropping my belt. It's going to be Keyshawn, and that's who we fighting. If the WO choose to intervene. If y'all missed last night podcast, every Friday, 10:15 Central Time, sometime I go a little early, so make sure you lock in. You know what I'm saying? Hit that bell, the notification bell, or whatever it is, you know. But not whatever it is, but you get what I'm saying. Hit that notification bell. You know what I mean? A great conversation about that with the WO, because WO says that basically he's the mandatory, but the letters have not been sent out. Say the fight between Shakur and Devin gets made, okay? Would that circumvent the fight with Keyshawn? Does he have to really honor that mandatory? Now, according to Gustavo, he made it sound like, yeah, they would have to satisfy Keyshawn by giving him step aside money. But again, shout out to DJ for pointing this out. In recent times, if you're a champ, you can go up and challenge the champ. But again, it's supposedly at a catch weight, but how is it truly a catch weight if it's at 144, which is, okay, welterweight, right? Technically still welterweight. So there's a catch-22 in there, and that's why I'm a stickler for words, and you really have to pay attention to these slick motherfuckers when they talking. So I don't know how that's going to play out. But if I'm Devin, I'm not letting go of my belt, bro. I'm not letting go of my belt, bro. It's not happening. You know what I'm saying? I like Keyshawn. I do. My Mob said Key up next. Yeah, Key is up next. He just got to find a home. See, the problem with a lot of these kids and where people started gaining a lot of hate for a lot of these kids, because if you notice, it's a big shakeup, bro. The only one trying to stay at 35, but really not at 35 is Shakur, right? Is Shakur. Shakur can make 35, but he also could probably go all the way to 147 and fight comfortably, right? Whereas, you know, Devin moving up, you know, and then you got Keyshawn, ain't found the home yet technically, right? We see this, his history, lost the belt on the scale, this, that, and the third. He should have fought Della. A lot of people felt like on his comeback fight, he should have fought De Los Santos, but that wasn't optional. But you know what I'm saying? I think when they settle down in these divisions, we'll get a lot more out of these kids. But the thing is, when it comes to the Shakur thing, though, right? I wouldn't do it. But Keyshawn's not a bad replace. Keyshawn, let me tell y'all, Shakur is the money. I'm gonna be real with you. Shakur is the bag, right? Keyshawn is the more entertaining fight. And Keyshawn he's been champion, this, that, and the third. But I do agree to a standpoint with Chappelle. You know what I'm saying? He said, he ain't done nothing. Well, he's been champ, but he's not currently champ. And usually, if you champ, you can come up and say, hey, I'm coming after you. But he's currently not champ. Has he done some things? Yes. If you look at the consideration, if I was on the board, fast track, succeeded in that, got the belt, whooped on everybody they put in front of him. He's had some minor problems, you know what I'm saying, give or take, but nothing to speak. Who else is out there for Dev? If Dev fight a Rudy Poop, he's going to catch it just as much flack. Think about it like that, Chappelle. Who else really out there right now, besides those two names, you want to see Dev fight next? Maybe a Ryan Garcia, but outside of them three, if he don't fight none of them, right, he's going to get the same criticism. So I would rather fight one of those names. That way, he's going to get the props he deserves. Whether Keyshawn's done nothing or not, at least he's the one that if you feel like he ain't done nothing, he's a name and he won't get criticized for it. You understand what I'm trying to say? So it's finicky because these kids ain't, but it all boils down back to them sitting at home. Somebody just walked through the door. James Daly, salute to you for coming through. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Help us reach 3,000 subscribers, man. He said, who's fighting right now? We got Bevan and Lewicki. It's an okay fight. It's an okay fight. That's why you catching me talking. They fighting in spurts. They both look tired. It's in the 5th round, 45 seconds left to be exact. James Daly, salute to you for coming through, fam. So, like I said, but I understand, but how many times has Keyshawn dropped the ball? What? Twice? I want to say twice. Making weight. You know what I'm saying? He made the mistakes, but again, that alludes back to these kids needing to find a home, right? He messed up on the scale. The whole blunder of him fighting old boy in the locker room, and then he made right, came and whooped his ass. But you go to 140, 135, pissed out 140. Now you go 147. It all alludes to the weight. It sounds to me he should never been there. He went to get a belt, easy belt, but he should never been at 140. He should always have been at 147. He had one fight at that 140, right, with old boy that he whooped on. So I can't remember his name, Woo. I just remember his nickname, Woo. But you get what I'm saying? These kids got to settle down. You right? Not only settle down like they rambunctious or nothing like that. I'm saying that they need to find a home, a weight class to settle down in and go to work. And if Keyshawn's not a little kid, and I said it when I first saw him, hey, he not going to be where he at too much longer. I keep telling you, look at a person, you can tell a person frame, bro. Not going to be there. You know what I mean? And y'all know I done had him on here. I got the interview before people even knew who Keyshawn really was. So, like, at the end of the day, and he could sell. So, it's good to have him at 147. My thing is, They need to find a weight class to settle down in. And if 147 is it, if he is the mandatory, and if it's gonna cost Devin to lose that belt, man, hell no. And then on top of that, that cuts out Brian Norman. Because Brian Norman is hoping no matter who Devin fights, he beats them because Brian Norman wants his get back. So that's just the timeline I'm looking at. Going down the timeline. You know what I mean? If that was Dev, people would never let him live that down. Live what down, bro? Like how Keyshawn was acting. Well, you're kind of caught up in your own conundrum in that. You want to know why? And you've heard me say this forever. When you great, they gon' hate. And in that statement, am I wrong pertaining to Devin? When you great, they ain't gonna hate. I mean, they gonna hate. They gonna find something, bro. It's part of the game. Last night, we had two people on this panel that don't even fuck with Dev like that, but had to admit that he great. They don't like the way he move. They don't like the way he move because they can't relate to him. And they don't like him, but they couldn't doubt his greatness. I'm sorry. And you're going to have that. So, Chappelle, bask in it. The hate is your reward. The hate is your motivation. The hate is what solidifies you are him. His hate is different than a Shakur hate, right? Shakur hate stems from his mouth, right? Because he talk a lot of shit. He said himself, he talks a lot of shit. So people kind of don't like that, right? They don't like that. Dev don't talk shit. Dev shit is by action. So bask in it, Chappelle. Understand that he's hated because he's great at what he do. It is what it is. Now, would he go down as a great one? I don't know. But yeah, he's everything he's done, he's proven by action. Not this. If that makes sense, right? So don't be mad at that. If that was Dev, there would never been Dev. Don't even put Dev in that category. When have you ever seen Dev spaz out? You never see Dev crash out. Except when he sued. Okay, he does got that over him. Okay, he kind of crashed out on that. but everything else is by action, bro. I will say that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Can Liam Paul beat? Yes, he could beat Lewis Crocker. Tough fight, James Daly. Tough fight. That's next Wednesday, ain't it? Next Wednesday, I believe. And if I'm right, I gotta look it up. But tough fight though. Great fight. Should have been happened. Hey, let me tell you something. It can't help but be a great fight. This fight has been postponed 2 goddamn times. They done had too much time to get ready, too much time to watch tape, too much time to sharpen their skills for this fight to not be a good fight, James. I swear. So, I can't wait for that fight, James Daly. We will be calling that fight over here again. I hope you lock in. Hit that subscribe button, bro, and that notification bell. But Chappelle, I'm telling you, bro, don't make yourself look like the opposition. You tell them keep hating and let them stay on their Carl Thomas, bro. As I say, that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Don't like to play and congratulate, but that's why you go. But if you don't got haters, you don't know what to congratulate. Right? We understand it. I'm with it. You know what I mean? But we know where it's gonna come from. When you great, they go hate. You seeked it. Mike, still to this day, Mike don't even play ball. Mike don't even play ball. You understand me? And his name's still getting brung up in conversations in a hateful way. And they don't understand how dumb they make themselves look. Because if you got to reach to Mike and hate him, he don't even play ball. That is a testament to his greatness. You understand me? Don't bring up Kobe. That's why they try to act like he didn't exist. Embrace the hate, my friend. Embrace the hate. Yeah, a lot of these niggas on their Carl Thomas, they know they is. They straight CTs out here, don't want to admit it, but they just so
Running.
Most of them do that too, but they really be on it. Yeah, real talk. And then when you get them on here and you prove them wrong, or it ain't even about proving, because this ain't what this channel about. It's a very opinion, and you stick to your opinion. But if you come talking shit, they always come emotional. Then they spaz out and get off, and they running. Yeah, and go somewhere else talking shit. I saw that somebody sent me something, and I don't care. I don't care. It's all good because you went to somebody else's house to talk shit about me, and that's cool. Come back over. Come back, because I murdered you. I know who you are. Come back over. You know what I mean? But it's all gravy, baby. But Bevan and Lewicki, like I said, this is round 7, 1 minute left. I'm hoping somebody get a second wind in this fight. There's more of a tit for tat. You know what I'm saying? And when somebody do get off, it's the clinching. Salute to the ref. He tried to turn it into a fight, to be fair. They looking for him to tap out, but he ain't tapping him out. You know what I'm saying? Chappelle, it ain't worth it, bro. It ain't worth it, bro. He came over, he was just argumentative, and he wanted to be turn my show into one of those channels where, they be loud and I'm not with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't argue with dudes. You know what I mean? Straight up, bro. I just don't. But I will kill you with the facts. And my name was brung up. And quite apparently, a lot of people watch me because they know. And he tried to talk shit, and guess what? They was like, man, Slick cool as fuck. Usually Slick on his shit. The channel he went to complain to was telling him I was cool as shit. Didn't know they watched me. Salute to them. So I choose to keep it kosher. You know what I'm saying? Now, if everybody would have tried to flame me, oh man. And I'd have been to other channels and done that and went in, but not over here, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. This is the channel for the people. That's why we call it the judge's table. You know what I'm saying? Everybody should be entitled to their opinion. Everybody should be able to, that's what make great dialogue. I'm not here to be the end all be all. You know what I'm saying? What I say is law type shit. No, bro. You might just be right. And I've been corrected several times. And I'll be like, you know what? That makes perfect fucking sense. DJ did it last night with the WO. Pointed some shit out I forgot about. And guess what? He was right. That's why I love the art of dialogue, man. I'm not with that's some girl shit. I gotta be right. I gotta have the last word. Man, fuck out of here with that, bro. That's why I like Johnny Channel. I like Ryan. You want to be able to have dialogue, bro. It's okay. We get passionate sometime over here now. Y'all know that. Sometimes we do get in some passionate conversations. We don't never say arguments. We say passionate argument. We don't do that. We get some passionate conversations, but it's never to where like motherfuckers don't like each other, calling each other out their name or none. I don't like that shit. Chappelle, for a fact that I try to dull that shit down. I might let y'all pop off sometime, but then I gotta dead it because that's not what this is about. Now I want new people that come here and be like, oh my God, here goes another one of these channels. No, we're not that. We're a podcast, and we're gonna conduct ourselves as such. You know what I mean? Man, bro, I really thought. Now this fight here has slowed down the train for the past 5 weekends. It's like the first fight set the tone for the rest of the card. And now it has fell back into that slump where the first fight is kind of like, we know why you're the first fight. But the other fights, the other cards we've been watching where the first fight was like, God damn, these dudes really getting down. You know what I'm saying? People gonna hate they missed the first fight, This one is like, yeah. I understand why these two guys are first. No shade to them. It's just that they still working on their craft. And they throwing bombs, though, bro. It's the gas tanks. They got to fight in spurts. Like, he threw the hell of a 1-2. And right out, it ain't the other guy that grabbed him. He threw the 1-2, and he clinched because he's out of gas. Bevan is the same. This is why he not retaliating as such. So, Lewicki at the time, for me, I think he winning. But Bevan he better cut a switch on. Because like I say, if there's a time for Bevan to get off, pause, it's going to be right now. Lewicki throw a 1-2, boop, boop. He opened his arms wide, man. Shoot your 1-2. Get behind the jab. Do something, bro. It's not like Lewicki is doing something extraordinary. He's just taking advantage of a person that ain't trying to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? He said, bro, did you talk about what Earl Spence said on the Andre Ward podcast? Salute Andre, man. That was a hell of a interview. And yes, I did, bro. We could talk about it again for those. It's another day. We could talk about it again, you know, because so many angles, bro. You know, half the shit was cap, right? But not in a bad way, right? It was cap in the sense that people were trying to take that, what Earl said, and use it against Bud, right? Instead of listening or watching clips, we go watch the entire interview. You could tell what was cap and what was not cap. The main one where he said a broken rib, but they made it. And I understand how podcasting go. You know, when you taping podcasts, you got to edit. So some stuff might not have been in there, he was saying. You know what I mean? Some stuff might have been left out. I feel like something was left out, especially when it came to the sparring. Because you got a broken rib. You're not going to say you ain't sparred for 6-7 weeks because somebody broke that motherfucking rib, right? Last I heard, it was Quentin Randall that broke that damn rib. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, and if y'all remember back then, we knew he had an injury anyways because we had an insider at the time, remember? But, you know, we said it once and let it be. You know what I'm saying? Because that's gossip shit. Right? What fighter don't go into a fight injured, right? It's always something wrong with a fighter. No fighter goes into a fight 100%. So I knew that was cap, but I just think incidentally he made Bud, he took away from the Bud. He wasn't trying to take away from the Bud win. He was trying to crucify Derrick James, though. He was trying to throw Derrick James under the bus, saying he was only doing pads, you know, and in doing so, he kind of made himself look a little bad when he said that, like, it could have been simple things where he showed me how to block, you know, southpaw. Like, after the first time you got hit, bro, nobody got to teach you that. Like, I just think he was trying to, like, he was still upset at Derrick James for what Derrick James did, the suing and everything. And a lot of blame went towards him, right? With some of that, he has to eat. But incidentally, of course, everybody who are Earl fans, they understand. The Earl sexuals don't understand, okay? You Earl sexuals took what he said and tried to use it as ammunition against Bud and say, see, I told you, this. Yes, he admitted he was on cortisone, right? Cortisone got side effects, this, that, and the third, right? Yeah, so that's why he looked the way he looked at night. But guess what? That's not Bud's fault. Every fight's that way. He said it himself. When he went and fought Kell Brook was coming off an over-the-bone injury, right? And everybody knows as that one's healing, the other one's getting weaker, and he broke the other one. But guess what he said? Fuck that. He got in the ring that night. So what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Earl knew he was not 100%. But he wasn't going to pass up on that bag. And two, he knew the lifestyle he was living. So he got his ass in that ring. It is what it is. Bud had shit to do with shit. It was all Earl. You can't take nothing from Bud. If he wasn't injured, I'll be first to tell you that fight was still going to go in Bud's favor. Would it have been as dominant? Who knows? But it still was going to go in Bud's favor. And I held to that, and I will always hold to that. And I like Earl. I'm beginning crucified for saying Earl's a special fighter for the longest, while everybody's saying he's basic. Chappelle, a lot of people been over here where I say he just remind me of a throwback fighter like the Spurs. They ran the pick and roll forever, right? And it still gets them to the playoffs, X, Y, and Z, right? This is when Popovich was there and all that stuff. That's what Earl reminded me of. Earl was good at the basics, the inside fighting, jab, get his ass to the inside and go to work. The shit that when everybody else was trying to look like Mayweather, he wasn't on that. And to me, that made him special. And that's how he was capitalizing. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of that shit was cap. Andre knew it too. You didn't spar for 6 weeks. It was like, you didn't say nothing. And everybody got a documentary coming out. He said at the end, I got more proof. I got proof. So that lets you know that fight bothers him. Anytime a man say, no, I'm going to say that for my documentary because I got proof, that fight bothers him. He also admitted he didn't take the fight at 154. See? That was Bud's fault, remember? That was all him. He could have came back and got that rematch, but he didn't want it. But they're not saying anything about that. But I'm not here to defend that. I'm glad Earl just speaking about it, period, because that's the first thing. Get it off your chest. Let it out. Right? But at the end of the day, you can't blame the way he was living. He said it himself. Bud is more disciplined. I wasn't. That's why he won the fight. He made it clear. Simple as that. But like I said, a lot of stuff he was saying about Derrick James, what Derrick James could did and what he didn't do, this and the third, people taking that and making it seem like that's why Bud won. Nah, bro. You can't correlate them two because this guy didn't do what the fuck he was supposed to do. What, Bud was supposed to babysit him and say, hey, make sure you train your dog. Nah, bro. Yeah, Al didn't want him to take the one at 147. I keep telling y'all, promoters are businessmen, bro. Some are lawyers. And they have a keen eye. That fight, Earl knew when he saw how Bud fought, that was going to be a hell of a fight either way. Do y'all remember when I kept saying, after he got that belt, everybody wanted him to fight Bud. I said, he's not fighting Bud. Why would he fight Bud? And that's going to be the hardest fight. He's going to go get them other straps. That's going to be easy for him to get. Then he'll fight Bud. Did it not go that way? And also, you think the promoters weren't in his ear? Because they saw Bud as a fucking threat. They froze Bud out for years. Years. Did y'all forget that they was about to put Earl in the ring with Fundora instead of Bud again? Make that make sense. When Earl said he was coming back and they tried to make him number 5 in the rankings, and then Bud got paid step aside money. What? Like make all these things that is true and has happened. They was like, no. You heard it come up. There's a famous promoter by the name of Bob Arum. Bud was calling out Pacquiao, and that man literally said on TV and said, no, I don't want my friend to get hurt. He was protecting Manny because Manny was the cash cow. Diego Corrales at the time was the cash cow. Mayweather was on his undercards. He wouldn't give Mayweather that fight, so Mayweather had to leave. And he proved it. He went back and beat the shit out of Diego Corrales. This is a businessman first to these promoters. Why the fuck would I put my cash cow in the ring with somebody who could potentially beat the snot out of him? That's not good business. Because when it comes to the fans, a lot of these fans, especially today, they gravitate to the fighter. They want to be in his business. Man, he got a Rolls Royce. Man, he got 10 mansions. Shit. And all this. That's why they're making all these little shows where you can walk with them. They going live and all that bullshit. Instead of seeing what they really going to do in the ring with real opposition. So since it's not like that, people don't care. They follow their favorite fighter and they going to take up for their favorite fighter no matter who they fucking fight. Yeah, I'm going to protect them. And we're going to make these millions. It's people like me that push the envelope that say, man, I want to see this guy fight this guy. Quit bullshitting. It's not a secret why Benavidez is not trying to fight Joe Opataya. Jai's calling him out. Benavidez ain't saying shit but some shit, the same shit of, well, we can make it work, we'll make it work, but I ain't going to Zoom. And look, bro, say I want the fight. If you want to fight, we can make the... No, say, I want the fight. Earl proved it. He made that fight fucking happen. Went against Al. If you the man, you can make that fight happen. So at the end of the day, that's the day. This is what we live in. This is the day and age we live in. So if we ain't pushing for the big fights, a lot of people out here ain't got shit to say. You don't have no right to say shit because all you doing is picking and choosing. You know what fits. Like I said, people tend to forget that they was trying to get Earl to fight Fundora. But wasn't Earl supposed to come back and fight Bud? But we forgot about that. Stop playing, bro. They knew. Al knew that was bad work for him. No, don't fight him. No, don't do it. But salute to Earl for being a man. And he said, if I ain't do it, they would have called me a duck. This and third. And he's absolutely right. You know why? Because Bud had the last strap. And that man said it was strap season. And that man said that he wanted to be undisputed. So the minute he started making them goddamn shirts, it was a wrap. You was eventually going to have to fight him. The public would not have let that go. But Al wouldn't have gave a fuck. Fuck that. We gonna prolong it. And they tried to. Remember, they tried to put Bud on ice. They told Bud, you take a fight, you're not getting that Earl fight. Bud said, fuck you. I'm gonna go to BLK Prime, make this quick 10 million. This easy money. If I don't fight you, fuck you. I don't need you. Remember Bud kept saying, I don't need you. Because he making his money. But for Earl, it was bigger than that. And that's why I respect Earl. Earl's a legacy fighter. He's for the money too. But that legacy fight is what got him that giant check. He knew he had to do it for his own self-integrity. Not for everybody else, really. Because he really wanted to be undisputed. And I can't do nothing but respect that man, bro. I can't. But all the picking and choosing, man, y'all got to quit it, man. Bevan won the fight, man. Bevan won that fight. Fish Hunter. I think that's what it says, right? Fish Hunter? Fish Hunter Palawan. Salute to you, man. I like your name. I thought you was on some Star Trek. I mean, not Star Trek, Star Wars. Palawan. I thought it was Padawan. But salute to you, Fish Hunter. Nah. Bevan won. Lewicki lost. Now, this fight I'm paying attention to. This kid might be something, but it's Lanian. I think his last fight, he got somebody out there in like a couple seconds we was watching. You know, and y'all know these young heavyweights coming up, so we definitely got to pay attention. And right now, the UK on the rise with the heavyweights. We need some American heavyweights. We need to get some these football players need to come on over and cross over to boxing, or like my boy Casino say, we gotta go to the jail. They in jail. We gotta get them out of jail, bro. We need an American heavyweight to step up. We really do. But yeah, man. So the interview was great though. It was some capping in there, but it was just the fact that he was talking about it. I was happy. Like I say, if you pay to the body language of Andre Ward, he said 6 weeks. And you didn't say nothing? And like I said last night, the cap, you know, the way Andre did that was like the equivalent of, you. Like I say, if you ever had a friend that, like, you sit on the porch, you see you on the porch, you come up, man, I just had a fight at this liquor store, and I was beating this dude up, 2 more dudes jumped in it. You know what I'm saying? I had to knock them all. I knocked everybody out, B. I knocked everybody out. And then you just sit there, you know he lying. And you sit there like, word? For real? Dang, bro. What else happened, bro? This just happened? Wow. You just... So you just feed it into his bullshit. When Andre said, 6 weeks, and you didn't say nothing? And he squinted his eyes and leaned back. And he just started letting him talk. He was like, man, I would have said something. And then dude just kept talking, bro. I was like, Andre know this is bullshit, right? You know it, bro. But I would have did the same thing. I would have been like, word, 6 weeks. And you ain't do nothing with pad work? What? I would have did the same shit, bro. Yeah, salute Andre Ward, bro. Y'all know that's one of my favorite fighters, bro, on everything, man. That dude right there, man. Yeah, he died, bro. He got a book, too. I ain't promoting for him, but, you know, I had to get the signed edition, but my finger, I can't get my finger right there. I don't know if y'all can see that shit. But, yeah. Right there, man. But, yeah, man, dog. Dude, that shit was funny as hell, man. That shit was super funny, bro. On everything. That was my favorite part of the interview. That I'm sorry, bro. But that part was hella funny, bro. That part was hella funny. He said, 6 weeks? Man, I would have said something. Bruh, that part is going to be classic for life, bro. And Earl just kept up like, yeah, man, you know, I ain't do that. Like, man, I would have said something. Hey, bro, if y'all ain't seen that interview, man, it's going to hold your attention. I think it's like an hour and a half, but it's going to hold your attention. I promise you it will. I promise you it will. Again, salute Andre Ward, The Art of Fight. The Art of Fight, bro. That I think that's the name of it. His show, man. You know what I'm saying? The Art of Ward? Yeah, I think it's The Art of Ward. But it's fire, though, bro. I swear, that episode is fire. He said, what'd you say, Chappelle? He said the way Dre looked at it was right, bro. Like, it was like, he was like, you on some bullshit. You know people can hear you right. You know we can hear you right. Like, bro, because Andre didn't have to say shit. I was on the same thing. When he said, I said, man, you full of shit. Like, I was like, ain't no way. And all y'all did was pad work. The man said they didn't do no jab drills or none of that shit. And we seen the thing, how you know it's cap. We saw the videos. We saw the videos where Derek was training and he'll switch southpaw. And it was like Earl didn't know how to grasp it. Like, literally. But I'm glad he did admit that, though. He need to work on southpaw shit because we saw it for ourselves. And like I was telling everybody, when people used to come up here trying to start arguments with me, I said, Bud's coming out and he's going to stay southpaw the entire fight. And then, how you know that? I said, because how many southpaws have Earl faced? I mean, it's the only logical thing to do. He had only fought 2 southpaws, and they both gave him hell. Why wouldn't I do that? And I'm a switch hitter. Stop playing. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened. But I said at the same time, bro, I was like, you full of shit. Ain't no way, bro. That's a long ass time before a fight to not be sparring, bro. So you tell me you can't that motherfucker rest of your shit. Oh my God, bro. Y'all got me laughing, bro. That shit was funny as hell. Fourth to the last. Is it this one? You think Earl would have caught backlash if he would have postponed the fight due to his ribs? No more backlash that he was already getting because people, you know, from the Bud side was already saying that that's why they trying to stall Bud out. Right? He could have postponed. That money still would have been there. Bud probably just would have took another fight in between. Right? I don't think it would have been no worse when they were supposed to fight the end of that year in December. And then all of a sudden they said January and so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been no worse than that. Me personally, I would not have been upset. I would not have been upset about it. If they would say he legit, because you know how these people be playing though. You know, Al got the injury reserve list. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll be like, oh, he injured, but you don't never know what the injury is. If they would be like, he got a fractured rib, bro, a floating rib or something, you know, hey, yeah, this shit real, it is what it is. You feel me? So I know I wouldn't have been mad at that. And I think he would have caught some flack for it, but no more of the flack that was already going on. Tie it all in. You know what I mean? Tie it all in. Oh, Bud, if you fight, take another fight, we ain't fighting. They could have played off of that. We ain't fuck with Bud right now because of X, Y, and Z. He went and took that fight. Whatever. But there was a way. You get what I'm saying? There was a way. Yeah, I definitely would have preferred him to have did that. You know what I'm saying? To have postponed just for a little bit. Right? Instead of taking them cortisone shots, you know, that shit could make your ass drowsy and all sorts of shit, bro. You know, so this explains a lot. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Vanessa Lacey, my late wife, man. You know, she's working for Magellan Healthcare. We know all about that shit, bro. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Right? Woulda, shoulda, coulda. You know what I mean? Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Right? And the thing is, when you take that cortisone shot, it's going to dull the pain. It don't get rid of it. No. That it don't do. I promise you that. Yeah, they did try to stall Bud, though. Yeah, remember he took the fight in December when he fought Arinze on BOK Prime, and they threatened that he wouldn't get the fight. He was like, oh, well. And people were trying to find out how much Bud made, and shit, they were saying 10 million or something like that. Nobody really got the true answer. I just remember everybody saying 2 hours, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. Right on, salute to you, Chappelle. It's all good, man. Yeah, that was my drug dictionary, medical drug dictionary, boy. She knew. She was the one everybody called, you know, hey, if I take this and take that, what's gonna happen? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? She knew all that shit. But yeah, so like, and like I said, for the 154 shit, Al didn't want to take that because how the fuck you try to put him back in contention? Pay Bud to step aside because it was supposed to be Bud to fight Fundora, remember? But no, y'all made it where Earl was gonna get that smoke, remember? Why didn't y'all say, nah, Bud, we here? What's good? Let's do this. Remember that? But instead, I'm seeing people talking about, man, Bud come out of retirement. Him and Earl need to go ahead and fight. For what? Bud wasn't retired doing that when that was going on. Why they didn't just fight Bud? Because Al know what's good for his boy. And that ain't, I'm just saying, bro, I'm not going through that again. I think it was a combination of the rib injury and shit like that. But at the same time, though, y'all saw the speed difference. Y'all saw the accuracy difference. Now, again, would it been like that? I don't know. I don't know if the fight would have went like that. But either way, Bud was going to come out victorious, bro. That's just being real. The lead up to the fight was crazy as hell, though. Hell yeah. I'll never forget that shit, bro. You see the shit I got behind me, bro. I got all that shit, bro. I got the program, the boxing cards. I got it all, bro. I don't even know if it'll go over there. Let me see. Is it over there? I got all that shit, bro. You feel me? Signed glove by Bud. The program signed. You feel me? I even got the shirt. That's a shirt inside that. That's an actual t-shirt from the stadium where they fought. The glove is from where they fought, bro. The program is signed. You see where it say Bud? It say Terrence Crawford signed on the Bud side. I wish I could have got Earl on the other side. I still want to try to do that. I even got a picture with Bud, bro. And the glove is signed as well, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they go to Andre Ward book. That's signed too. I got the Canelo Crawford glove. That Ring Magazine belt in the background. That's the belt from that fight. $800 belt. That's Canelo right there. Bud is on the other plate right there. That's a real ring belt. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. No doubt. Why my camera like moving slow like that? Something on that's messing with it. There you go. But yeah, so it will always be one of my favorite fights, but to know that he wasn't 100%, that's fine. But I like that he admitted, hey man, that money was, well, I died, it was going to take care of my whole, that one fight was going to take care of his whole family forever. That's how he was looking at it. And I think if you put yourself in his shoes, that type of money, you would have did the same thing. Cause like say, being selfish, I ain't, fuck all that. All right, man, they got Adam Olenian, this kid right here who comes out in that purple, man, like he the Undertaker and shit. I don't know. He won it. Oh, you know, very young in the game, 248 pounds. He's 6'6", man. He's only 20 years old, but he got some pop, right? For that one fight we saw, okay? Hard to judge this kid, but there's a lot of money back. And you see he wearing all velour. You know what I'm saying? What is that, velvet? Look at that ass. You know what I'm saying? Hey, big kid, and he's definitely bigger than this dude he finna fight, so I'm expecting another knockout. And I think he Irish, too, at that. I think he Irish, a black Irishman. So, you know, it is what it is. What you say? You still got the shirt with all the name? Yep, I still got that shirt. It's in the closet. I still got the shirt with everybody. Remember I was trying to raffle that joint away? We got everybody's signature on that shirt. Bud name on that shirt, too. And I got the pictures to corroborate it, bro. I got all that shit. Sean Porter on that thing. Damn, this kid already welling on his boy, man. Javarku better get it together, bro. You just in there, you just a pawn, bro. Damn, nice 1-2 from Millennium. Javarku, man, show me something, bro. Woo! Boy, you almost got laid out with a right hand, bro. Nice. We went to the body, upstairs, went right back to God damn, this dude just turned beet red. Javarku look like an apple right now off a 3-punch combination. Stab jab downstairs, left hook upstairs for Linian. Yeah, Linian trying to make these statements, bruh. Javarku ain't through shit yet. You better throw something, man. You got 2 minutes of this. Linian with the jab. He trying to line him up, trying to show some patience. There go that right hook. Told you finna drop your ass, man. Javarku tried to throw something. None of it landed. This is a big dude. He big as hell, bro. He don't even look real. He don't even look real, bro. Ooh, big right hand for Linian. Move, Javarku. Hey. I just need Olenian to straighten his punches up a bit and quit swinging that left hook so wide. I mean, that right hook so wide. My bad, y'all. Straighten that motherfucker up just a bit. Oh, my God. He welling on this kid. Damn, Javarku, bro. The ref like, fuck it, beat him up. Damn, bro, you cold, bro. He cold-hearted. Look at that ass. Javarku said, fuck, he threw caution to the wind, tried to throw a big overhand, bro, and missed. 52 seconds left in the round, bro. Nice jab for Olenian. I need Olenian to show a solid 1-2, man. That's something heavyweight definitely needs. He sets it up with a hook, but I want him to shoot a 1-2. Like that. Good one right there, bro. He stuck his ass. Golly. Javarku immediately tied up. 26 seconds left. Will Javarku make it out the first round? Because the other cat didn't. All right, he might make, ooh, uppercut. Oh, my God. He about to go, bruh. He about to go. Oh, my, 4-5 piece. He hurt. Oh, my God. He went down at the bell. God damn. I thought he was going to make it out. He tried to stand up and fall. Wave it off. My bad. That was the wrong music. I was not supposed to play that one. Damn, I was supposed to play the Mike Tyson shit. I thought he wasn't going to get up, bro. Damn. Millennium looking at him, too, like, how the fuck he got up? Man, I got to give him his just due, though. Yeah, you got that glass Joe work. Oh, my God. Chris, salute to you for coming through. With his Magnesi fight in about 3 more fights. In about 3 more fights, he'll be fighting, bro. Right now, Alinian is fighting. Zahmatkesh and Alinian. But he got him down at that bell. I thought he was out, though. I thought he was not finna get up on everything I love. The way he fell, tried to get up, that ref showed him some love. All right, round 2 to start, and he right back in that boy's face. Clipped him with the left. Then landed the right hand. Zahmatkesh don't know which way is up. Oh, now you want to use the jab, Zahmatkesh. Oh, he just made him pay for that shit with a stiff-ass jab. Lead hook, left to the body, left upstairs. Oh, my God, bro. He finna go. He ready to go. Just pick your shots, bro. Put some water in the basement, bro. Put some water in the basement, Alinian. That's something he got to learn. Go to the body, bro. Ooh, he stuck his ass. Stiff jab. Uppercut. He tried to take him off with that right. He missed 2 big punches. Go to the body, Alinian. You'll get him out of there, bro. He know you head hunting. West Coast, what's going on? Who you got? Arthur and Edmondson. I don't know, man. That Lyndon Arthur fight gonna be nice though. That could have been a fight on its own, bro. That could have been a fight on its own. I don't know who I want to pick on that West Coast. I don't know if was that a knockdown? Oh, that was a knockdown? I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm ready for this dude to get out. I keep hitting the wrong button. Why I keep doing it? They counted it as a knockdown, so that's 2 knockdowns for Alinian. Stuck him with another stiff jab. Right hand. That clipped him. Ooh, the leg said no. He went straight to Bambi. He holding on for dear life right now. Alinian gonna get this knockout. He busted up pretty good, too. He red as an apple right now. Andreas, what's wrong? What's going on? Paul versus Goldsmith. That was the first fight, I think, right? I'm not sure. No. That ain't fought. Paul versus Goldsmith ain't fought yet, Andrea. They haven't fought yet. That was Lewicki or whatever his name. They fought in Brev. We're only on the second fight. Alinian and Zahmatkesh is fighting, and he is taking this man's head off. And it's over. I can finally hit this button.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Ultra. King shit.
Bro. This boy is a monster. And he with Queensberry. Queensberry running the heavyweights, bro. And look at him. He telling him exactly what I said. He should have went to the body and came upstairs with a hook, bro. He put water in the basement or put some money in the bank. He got to learn. He young. He's only 20. He got to go to the body. All right. And go upstairs. If he knew he was here, he could have been got this dude out of there. That was a knockdown. Yep, that was a knockdown. That was the right hook that knocked him down. That second knockdown, that I ain't know, it didn't look like a knockdown at first. But that yep. That was. He caught him with that right. Good camera angle. But good stuff, man. That dude was out of there. Look at his eyes. He was not there, bro. He stuck him with that straight right, boy. He was like, I'm fucked. Look at his eyes. God damn, he was on his feet, but he was out on his feet. Look at his eyes. The ref still there said, no, bro. He still was out. Look at him. Wow. You know what? This is a perfect matchup to build up. No problem, Andrea, man. I hope you can hit that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Become part of the fam. Hit that subscribe button as well, man. Help us get to that 3K. That's our next goal, 3K. Tell a friend. Atanga. What's his name? What's the other kid over there on Matchroom? Atanga. What's his name? Atanga. He young too. Boy, you lying both. And he big. He tall. He was a little more lean. But this dude 20, a Tanga, I think he like 20. Bro, he like 19 or 20. Boy, these boys on a crash course. If both of these dudes keep winning, these young cats keep winning, I'd love to see both of them go at it. Olenian versus a Tanga. That's the future fight. Y'all remember that. Remember I said that shit. That shit gonna happen. If these dudes keep doing what they doing and get better, that fight gonna happen. Because y'all know they be doing the Matchroom versus Queensberry, 7 versus 7, and they got a fight coming up. They doing that this year too. So somewhere down the line, we gonna see a Olenian and a Tanga gonna be the main event. This kid named Adam Olenian. I think he Irish. He's a black Irishman. Yeah, y'all, yeah. I'm definitely finna watch out for this. This kid. Him and a Tanga, oh my God, bro. A Tanga be knocking shit out too. Tanga a little more ahead of him though. He got. I don't think a Tanga even got. How many fights a Tanga? I don't think a Tanga got 10 fights yet. But it's just the fact that they on a crash course. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, most definitely. Tell him, Chappelle, hit that like button when you walk in. It's free, man. Support the channel. Lock in with your boy. Yeah, I'm excited for him. He just got, like I say, he young. Damn, if he was going, he would have got a devastating knockout if he would have went downstairs, bro. If he would have went downstairs, bro. You know, whatever. And I meant to show the shirt too, man. I ain't even show the shirt, bro. Today I got the Xander Zayas shirt on, or whatever the case may be. Let me see. I got the Xander Zayas fight shirt on. Let me see if I can. Right here. Shirt fired. Yo, go flame. There we go. This mug off the chain, bro. Big print. It's like 17 inches. At the bottom it says time to make history. What is that in the way? Oh. Time to make history is fire, bro. Use my messy floor. But yeah. Fire, bro. Like I said, man, y'all can go grab y'all one at T-Flex, bro. No doubt. No doubt. You'll see it. It's the first shirt. You'll see it. The one I'm rocking is this one right here. That's the one I'm rocking. Yesterday I had the boots one on. The day of the fight, that's the one I'm gonna wear. So I already got mine. Make sure y'all go get yours, man. Go check out tflex.store, go in the sports section, and you'll see all three. All three, and right now you're getting free shipping for all orders over $75. You did? Check it out. But yeah, my camera, I did just move my camera. I'm about to say, why my camera move? But yeah, no doubt. They're talking to Zayas right now. I don't know what they're talking about. Who y'all think gonna win that, man? I think it's gonna be a better fight than what people think, though. I think Xander gonna give a great fight. I don't know who to pick for real. But if I had to go by eye test, I would say it'd be Boots. But that boy Xander gets better and better every fight. Like I said yesterday, every time I'm gonna be like, man, Xander ain't shit. And then he fight, I'll be like, shit, this not the same dude. Like, you know what I mean? He's not the same dude. Andrea said, what fight am I watching now? I was watching the Olenian fight. That fight is over with. He got him out of there. He got him a knockout, right? Or a TKO or whatnot. The ref stopped the fight. In the description, the next fight is, let me see. I got all the fight lineup in the description. I'm finna go to it now. Let me go to it now so I can let y'all know. Goldsmith should be next, but ironically, why was Olenian not even in the lineup? Boy, they be messing up. So we already see the Lewicki fight. So it should be Goldsmith next. Olenian wasn't even in the lineup, bro. That's crazy. So I wonder, was he a last minute add to the roster? But yeah, so it should be. I'm thinking it's gonna be Paul versus Goldsmith. Then after that, it's gonna be Edmondson and Arthur, and then we're gonna watch the Garner and Magnesi fight. So we'll see. Right now, it's on commercial. What now? West Coast. What you say? Boots saying. Hold on, real quick. Let me get this off my screen so I can see what you're talking about, my man. All right, there we go. You said Boots saying Zaya is going to have to show more of this fight for him to have a chance, in my opinion. No, that's a fact, West Coast. I agree with you. I was saying that it's all on Xander. It's not Boots. I know what I was saying it yesterday, and I don't remember seeing you here. I do a show every Friday, you know what I'm saying, coming soon to Monday and Wednesdays as well. But right now it's every Friday, 10:15 Central. Sometime I go a little earlier, so make sure you lock in, hit that subscribe, and hit that bell. But I was saying that yesterday on the show. I was saying that it's gonna be based on Xander. Boots is pretty much. I don't know if we've seen. Well, they keep saying it's another level to Boots, and I haven't seen it yet, right? I've seen declining fights of Boots, and when Boots feeling good, how good he fights, right? I've seen that, but what's my boy name? I said his name yesterday. Chukuzan. Chukuzan kind of showed. If you get in his space, he doesn't like that. And like I said, that fight was reminiscent of. I don't know if y'all saw the Boots and Gary Russell Jr. fight, right? Gary Antoine. Let me say that. Gary Antoine Russell Jr. fight. It was reminiscent of that. So it's something that's always been there, and Boots don't like when you're in his space. Not inside fight, in his space. You under his chin. You know what I'm saying? So you're in his vicinity where he can't work. So and you take that mid-range away. The one thing I do know about Boots is his best fights is when people are following him. He likes to counter. And he wants you to follow him, and he'll work off the back foot, right? If Zayas could counter all that, take all that away, Zayas got a very good shot. Again, I'm not counting Zayas out because I thought the last guy fight Barao, the way Barao took out Tellez, was that Tellez he took out, I believe? I can't remember. To get that belt. Hey, man, I was like, this dude going to be a handful for Xander Zayas because I always was saying that Xander fights kind of soft, like he doesn't have. I was always wondering if he had heart. Shit, he showed me. He nullified Barao, bro. Like I said, every time I be ready to count him out. Oh, Lyndon Arthur fighting next. Lyndon Arthur is fighting next. This lineup, they always do that. They'll give you a lineup and it's never in order. Yeah. Arthur versus Edmondson. Or if they wait a minute, are they just talking about it? Let me slow down a bit. I don't know if they're just talking about that, but they got them on the screen like they finna fight. But every time I'm ready to count Xander out, my guy shows up and shows out. So we gonna see. Also, he's not a little dude. He's not shorter than Boots, size, so those advantages are gone. It's just a matter can Xander could take a punch because Barao did land a couple good punches, but can he take Boots' punch? Right? We shall see, bro. Both of them, this is a proven, and it's crazy because how many fights Boots has. This is both of their proving ground fight. Like literally, this is both of their proving ground fight. I'm just excited to see it, bro. I just think it's going to be more of a great fight than what people think. I know a lot of people really believe that Boots is finna go on that railroad Xander, but I don't think it's going to go like that. I don't think it's going to go like that. Because I think Xander's going to box. Man, I thought Paul versus Goldsmith was next. No, that's not next. I'm about to look it up because if that fight already happened, this lineup is all wrong that they put out. But we didn't. I ain't watched it. I haven't saw it. Unless they was on a prelim, so they couldn't happen. Nah. Who is this coming out? We can't be at the co-main because I would have thought Lyndon Arthur and them would have been the co-main. I'm finna look it up, y'all. We are finna look this up now. Yeah, but see, here go the lineup right here. I don't know if that fight happened because, like I said, okay, Taylor versus Bevan happened. We watched that. They got it right here where Brad Paul and B. Goldsmith should have fought after that, bro. But instead, Olinian fought. Olinian was not in this lineup. That's why I said, did they just add him? So I don't know what's going on with the Brad Paul. What happened? But it'll jump to Edmondson and Arthur. But I can show you the lineup right here. The Olinian kid was never in there. Focus. There you go. See? There go Paul and Goldsmith. See what I'm saying? So I don't know what's going on. So Paul and them is a co-main. So that's what I'm saying. The order got to be wrong, bro. But on here, he's not the co-main. They got this fight as the co-main. West Coast. So I don't know. West Coast said Olinian was a fill-in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because his show wasn't. I'm telling you, he wasn't, bro. I can make the screen bigger for y'all so y'all can definitely see what I'm talking about. Nope, that's not the one. All right, look. Come on, phone. Focus, focus, focus. Look, Edmondson, Arthur. That's the co-main. Under that is Paul and Goldsmith. Bevan and Lewicki was the first fight. I don't know. Talk SD. Salute, salute, salute. What's going on with you?
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know. So, Andrea, I'm sorry. They lineup is all out of whack right now. And West Coast confirmed it. Hopefully we see Paul as a co-main. I don't know. But I know Olinian was not included. West Coast even solidified that Olinian was a fill-in fight. Because I didn't expect to see him. Again, salute to my boy Talk SD, man. What's going on with you? Salute to everybody that's up in this thing, man. If all 18 of y'all could just hit that like button for your boy and hit that subscribe button, it would mean the world, bro. I want to hit this 3K soon. And there's no me without y'all, man. So, gotta say it. Gotta put it out there. And salute to those who has already hit the subscribe button, man. Real spit. Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate that. James Daly, they just got in the ring. They just entered the ring. Yeah, they just entered the ring. I don't know who to pick in this fight, bro. I just know this should be a good fight right here. Well, you go, James Daly. You got money on Arthur, Lyndon Arthur. I just know Edmondson coming to fight, bro. Ain't Edmondson ain't he a champion though? Ain't he a Commonwealth or something like that? I believe so. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, bro, salute. Big salute. Your boy hit him with the mighty dub, man. Hey, man, I really appreciate that, bro. Wow. Salute to West Coast hitter, bro. Bruh. Damn. Right on, man. I really, really appreciate that, family. I really, really appreciate that, bro. My man hit me with the $20 super sticker. Hey, man, thank you, bro. For real, for real. That mean a whole lot, bro. That should make me want to keep doing this shit. James Daly said, well, that threw me off, man. That's my first 20 dono, bro. My first. Salutes, man. Hey, that made my day, bro. James Daly said, I got Edmondson by TKO 7. Okay. Well, we hope you get to the bag, man. We hope you get to that bag, man. I need stuff to start moving smoother. There we go. Okay. I know my girls better not be trying to watch the fight, bro. Because if they... Oh, okay. It came back. Because I don't know if y'all got the zone. If you watch it on more than one TV, they'll cut the other one out. And my girls watch boxing, bro. So I'm thinking they didn't cut the TV on or something. All right, round one has started, bro. Round one has started, man. Hey, I appreciate it, West Coast hitter, for real talk. Thank you, West Coast. I'm already there, but why is it moving so slow? I'm trying to get stuff to move right. And it's moving ridiculous. Yeah. You should better watch on more than one TV, bro, for the price I'm paying. They need to include that. I remember though, they just started that. Cause my guy, Polo used to be my co-host, and he stayed in Kansas City. We had one account. He was watching the same time I was watching. They had to get I understand they had to get a hold on it. Ooh, double jab, left hook from Edmondson. Like I said, y'all, we are in round one. Let me move this off screen. Maybe that'll help. Edmondson trying to find that way in. He doing a lot of foot feints, but he ain't threw a punch yet. I mean, Arthur, I'm sorry. Arthur need to throw that jab, bro. He got a nice up jab, but I think he worried about that left hand that's going to come down the pipe. And he get his foot on the outside of Edmondson's foot and line that right hand up. That's what he need to do, fighting this southpaw. And you see, if you watching with me, y'all, see how Edmondson keeping that foot out there? He know what's up. He know what's up. Why is my man fighting in phone posits, bro? He's fighting in the Silver Surfer phone posits. Chappelle, you see this shit? I've never seen a boxer fighting phone posits, bro. Wow. Talk about confidence. That's a heavy ass shoe, bro. Phone posits are heavy as hell, bro. My man got the Silver Surfer phone posit pros on boxing. Ooh, he stepped right into that jab. Good stuff, Arthur. But Arthur looking for that money punch. But it's going to start from the feet up, y'all. That's end of round one. It's going to start from the feet up, bro. And Arthur not paying attention to that. Okay, Edmondson is definitely winning the feet battle. But the sneaker battle, Arthur winning. My man in the ring and fight. That's blowing. I've seen people fight in Kobe's. Okay, Kobe 9 EXTs. I've seen people fight in Kobe's. I've seen people fight in Jordan 1s because that's a relatively flat shoe. You know what I'm saying? But I've never seen nobody fight in no heavy ass Foamposite Pros. That's a heavy ass shoe, bruh. And maybe that's why he ain't trying to move his feet like that. Why is he doing that, bro? Who instructed him that was all right? Bro, that's the only shoe you can stub your toe inside of the shoe, and it hurts. I mean that. I mean that. Chappelle could confirm I had down there every Foamposite that existed. Big sneakerhead over here, bro. Right now, even the boxing shoes that Edmondson got on round 2 is started, by the way. Round 2 is started. Now they're in the clinch. Them Spider-Man whatchamacalls, boxing shoes he got on. Kobe got something like them, and I got them right over here behind me. So I understand, like, Kobe's is a relatively, like, flat shoe that's going to hug your foot. I'm sorry, this shit throwing me off. And they knew, too. Ain't no yellowing on them things. He really thought about this. Like, I'm gonna fight in some Foamposites. Man, Arthur, if you lose, it's going to be because of the shoes, bro. They need to get on the outside of that man's foot. Salutes to Edmondson for paying attention. He is not finna let him have that battle. He's like, you got Foamposites on. I'm finna beat your ass. He's like, I'm finna whoop your ass. Not TBR. Salutes to you. He said, who's fighting right now? We got Lyndon Arthur and Edmondson fighting. And we are in round 2. 1:35 on the clock. Lyndon Arthur came in with a wild two-piece. A wild two-piece, bro. Lyndon Arthur gonna have to get going, bro. He's pressuring him, moving him back, but he's really, really hesitant. He's trying to shoot the jab now. You know why he ain't landing? Man, your feet in the wrong place to land that jab, bro. Throwing hooks in the inside, okay. Ref breaks him up. Edmondson gonna go for broke in a minute. Once he really realized, like, oh, you ain't gonna be able to hit me. I'm gonna go right past that jab. And you finna catch this left hook, bro. Like that right there. Big right hook from Edmondson. Edmondson gotta learn how to keep his distance instead of bull rushing in like that. Cause he gonna end up running into a jab from Arthur. But I think that's what Edmondson wants. Edmondson won a messy fight, right? He's doing a lot of feints. A lot of feints from Edmondson now. This shit done turned into a feint fest. But again, Arthur's not paying attention to the foot game. He really isn't. And that left hook is game. And he lucky Edmondson don't know no better. Because once he get the inside, you know Edmondson throw? A right hook. That left hook should be it. But you know what that tell me? Edmondson not left-handed. He fights southpaw, but he not left-handed. Why the fuck you get to the inside like this and you step in and you want to hook here? Man, you outside his jab. Y'all get what I'm saying? The jab coming here, you dodging it, boom. Instead, you trying to come. So that tell me he not really left-handed, bro. That's not making no sense to me. That left hook is so prevalent. And then Arthur, he ain't even trying to get a clean shot. Sorry if y'all can hear that. They outside doing the landscaping and stuff. All right, man, we going into round 3, but yeah, both of these guys are making some big mistakes, bro. Round 3, y'all. Round 3. Come on, man. Ooh, nice two-piece from Edmondson. He didn't even know he was going to get that off. It wasn't no mustard on the punches. Another 9 two-piece, but now he's squaring up, and that's deadly. Edmondson weird, bro. Why you squared up like that? Okay, there you go. Now he back in the southpaw stance, but he don't fight like no southpaw. That's for sure. Oh, shit, he switched on him. I knew your ass was not no goddamn southpaw. He straight switched. Now he back in orthodox. Okay, Edmondson. Ooh, stole on with a right. Big right. Yeah, you better stay orthodox, Edmondson. He beating the shit out of Lyndon. God damn, Lyndon can't get out of trouble. Caught him with a mean 3-piece body shot. Arthur fought him off with an uppercut. Good body shot by Edmondson. Oh, big uppercut by Arthur. God damn, he yo-yoed his ass. Oh my God. He look like a Pez dispenser. You hear me? All right, he switched back to southpaw. He switched back to southpaw. That's something that Arthur can't figure out, and I don't know why. All right, he just went back to orthodox. Edmondson did. Now he's square. I don't know what's up with Edmondson, bro. He tripping with all these switching. But you definitely don't want to square up. You ain't on a block straight squaring up, bro. You're going to get knocked on your butt. Good body shot inside from Arthur. Edmondson making it rough in the inside right now. Good body shot by Edmondson. 40 seconds left on the clock. Another stab jab downstairs for Edmondson. Arthur walking forward with the high guard. Left hook lands for Edmondson. Now they in the tussle. Ref finna break them up. 20 seconds left on the clock. Let me tell you something. Arthur is losing this fight, and it's because Arthur is losing the fight. He's doing it to himself. He should have took advantage. Like, this dude squaring up like that, man. You should have teed off on him, Arthur. What are you doing, bruh? And he orthodox. You have no excuse right now. Good left hook. It hit the gloves, though, but that was nice to stop Arthur. Good round for Edmondson, y'all. Good round for Edmondson, y'all. No, Arthur has not won a round yet in my book. He has not won a round in my book. Definitely didn't win that round. Edmondson's big problem is his distance, right? He's so used to bull rushing, just rushing in. And he's a fighter. He's just like, he's more like a street fighter because he keep wanting to square up. You know how 2 dudes in the street square up like this? Or you get put on your pockets messing with somebody like me. You gonna come me, you ain't got no stability. He kept doing it. But then when he turned orthodox, he had some success. I knew he wasn't southpaw, bro. All right, y'all, man. We going into round 4. Let's get it, bro. Round 4. Yo, it's 3-0. Edmondson. So far in my book, bro. I like Edmondson better as orthodox than I do southpaw. I don't like the fact that he rather use a lead hook. See, he on the outside, he could have lined up down. Why? What are you doing? It's like he's doing everything wrong, but is he being so successful at it though? You know what I'm saying? How do you do everything wrong and be so successful at it like that? Well, Ali did everything wrong too though, but I mean, this dude doing everything fucking wrong. Look at his feet. On the outside, boom, he just trying to come over the top with that jab, but that fucking left is there to go down the pipe. Freeze him up, right? Freeze the glove, freeze his left up, and shoot the damn left straight down the pipe. Come on, Edmondson, you tripping. But he'll shoot it downstairs and take a risk like that. He does everything wrong. But he winning, though. He winning. He playing the outside of the ropes. Lyndon is chasing him around. He need to cut the ring off, walking with the high guard now, shot the jab, connected. Edmondson landed, what, damn, 4 jabs in a row, bro. Keeping that jab in his face. Get on the outside of that leg and let your hands go, Arthur. There you go. Right hand upstairs, left to the body from Arthur. Finally, solid right hand from Arthur. Good jab from Arthur. He tried a 1-2 and missed because he reaching. Quit reaching, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Edmondson keeping his stick out there like that. Good body shot. Came upstairs with a nice right hook. Now they in the clinch. Man, why that boy got his chin out like that? Where your uppercut at? You see it, Arthur. This boy Edmondson got his chin out like a goose. Like literally out. That's a sign of fatigue, bro. He's starting to lean forward. Now he switched again to orthodox. Now he protecting it, though. I think Edmondson really an orthodox fighter, bro. He looks so comfortable fighting orthodox, too. And his mannerisms, like right there, that 1-2, bing, bing. He way more sharper as an orthodox. Look at that. Circled out with a check hook. In an orthodox stance, bullying his way forward. Look. I'm messing with him. Orthodox, double jab. Looking pretty, you hear me? Another double jab circled out. Yeah, you need to just stay orthodox, Edmondson. Edmondson won that round, y'all. Edmondson won that round, y'all. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, Edmondson is winning. I don't know how to say your name, man. I'm going to say your name is Ama, because I see A-M-A-H in the beginning. I could be wrong. But if your name is Ama, salute to you. Yeah, Edmondson winning this fight. Every round he won so far. And we're going in round 5 now. We're going into round 5. So I hope you hit that lock in with your boy, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe, man. We trying to get to this 3K. I don't know why they talking. I know this round has started, man. Quit talking to them. DJ, I see you, baby. What's going on with you?
Hello, motherfucker.
All right, man. We in round 5, bro. And I'm telling you, Edmondson is walking away with this. I like Edmondson. I really like Edmondson in the orthodox stance. I really do. Man, sold my mind. How you been, brother? Oh, man. All my old guys coming through here. Man, we had Davey in here earlier. Sold my mind and came through. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Like I said, we in round 5 now, y'all. Edmondson came right back out in the southpaw stance, trying to come over the top with that lead hook, and I don't know why he doing that. And I don't know why Arthur ain't taking advantage of it to shoot it straight down the pipe. But that's on him, though. Like, he finally tried it. He finally tried it when I said it. He tried it. Maybe he's seeing it now. Keep your foot on the outside. He don't know how to fight southpaw for real. He think it's a showboating tactic. He real aggy in that stance. I like Edmondson orthodox, 100%. Edmondson doing a good job keeping his feet on the outside. It's just his punch selection trash as a southpaw. Way reaching with the right hand in the southpaw stance. Like he trying to throw hooks with it, bro. I can see you jabbing, but his punch selection is trash as a southpaw. Both of them missing jabs. There you go. That was a nice jab from Edmond. He leaped in with a big left hook. And it was all so off kilter. I don't know what that was about from Edmondson. I just know Arthur is losing terribly right now. Right now, they both babysitting. Stand in front of each other trying to win the jab battle, but Yeah, ain't nobody winning it. They both tried to land straights and they didn't land. Oh, big fucking right hand. I'm telling you, this dude is orthodox, bro. Edmondson, he went right back to the orthodox stand and landed a big ass right hand. He's orthodox. I'm convinced. And I'm convinced Arthur can't move because he got them heavy ass fucking phone posits on. Real talk. Now, Arthur, Edmondson tried a two-piece and missed. Good head moving by Edmondson. But I'm going to tell you something. Arthur better get something off in this round, bro. Because that solid right hand that one punch won Edmondson the round. It was the best punch of the round. Yes, Edmondson is winning. Yeah, he fighting in phone posit, sold my mind. He fighting in the Silver Surfer phone posit pros. I can't make this up. Heavy ass. Why is he fighting in a heavy shoe? Has Lyndon dropped off now in the career? Probably so. That's what it's looking like. Oh, Mob said, still on deck, getting some work done. Salute, Mob. Yeah. Yeah, this dude in here is some phone posits, bro. I've never seen this in boxing, bro. Like I said, I've seen Jordan 1s, Jordan 6s, right? But I've never, because y'all know 7s and 6s are long, relatively kind of flat. You got the Jordan 1s that's flat. I understood those. Kobe's, I understand those. Not phone posits. You crazy. We around 6 lanes, ladies and gentlemen. Arthur is about to need a knockout. Arthur is about to need a knockout. Edmondson is winning. C4N. Edmondson is winning. There you go, Arthur. Oh, big left hook. Oh, my God. Another big left hook by Edmondson. He's squaring up. My dude straight squaring up, man. Tee off on him. See, shit like this piss me off. Arthur go and retire after this, bro. My dude squared up. Like, literally, you could push him over, bro. He could have hit him and just pushed him. He didn't went down. How you let somebody do you like that? How you let somebody do you like that, bro? I don't have a horse in this race right here. But it's just the fact. That's disrespectful as fuck. That's disrespectful, bro. And he got off doing it. Brandon, what's going on with you? Has Brad Paul fought yet? Nope. They have not fought yet. I think they're fighting next. I think they got switched to the co-main event. Because at first it was Arthur and Edmondson to be the co-main event, but I think it's Paul and them now. Thanks for coming through too, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Help your boy get to that 3K. Brandon Chapman. Salute to you, man. But yeah. If Lyndon Arthur win this, boy, I swear to God, it's gonna have to be by knockout. Good body shot from Lyndon Arthur, though. But he reaching and Edmondson teaching with that jab. He's using his footwork right now. And I'm talking about Arthur moving so slow. It's a bad idea to wear them fucking shoes, bro. For real. A bad idea to wear them shoes. Nice 1-2 from Edmondson, bro. Come on with it. Good jab by Arthur. Another jab by Arthur. Man, you need to get that right hand off on this dude, bro. Because you losing. Now he's straight boxing. Come on, man. Look how he squared up on that dude, bro. There you go, Arthur. Just tee off on him, bro. Oh, man, Arthur, you tripping. And you let the dude come back with a 2-piece. There we go. Nice 2-piece from Arthur. Oh, big left hand from Edmondson. He fight this dude like a dude on the street right now. He's straight square with him. Look, 2, 3, 4. 4-piece off from Edmondson. God damn. Oh, my God. He need a knockout. So my mind. Oh, my God. Today, man, is a good day, man. I'm going to be real with you. I ain't never got this many donos, man. I really appreciate y'all on this, man. Who gave me the other dub, man? I gotta give him his props again too. Yeah, West Coast hitter, man. Salute to West Coast hitter. That was my first dub, and now I got the second dub, man. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. My man Soul, my man said, Slick 50, this is for you and all you can do, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Real talk. Thank you. That's dope. Brandon Chapman said, you're a legend, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, man. Lock in with your boy. I'm always here for the fights every weekend. Also, I do the podcast on Fridays, man. Appreciate all of y'all, man. I appreciate the love. All right, man. We are in round 7, man. Round 7. Let me cut that money fall up. There we go. All right, round 7. He squared up again. He has no respect for Arthur at this moment. And for those who don't know what I mean by squaring up, it's when you don't have now he got his leg behind the other leg. He has no leverage. I mean, he has no base, but he'll stand like this with his legs side by side, like, and just muff up like this. Now he muffing up, but he putting one, now he got a little base. He kind of cock diesel a little bit, but it's the times he like literally squaring up. He done gave Arthur so many different looks. He done went southpaw, square up, orthodox. Like it's Edmondson, boy, if he had sharper skills, man, he'd probably be a problem. Real talk, he probably would be a real problem. His punch selection is trash as a southpaw, but it ain't bad. Like right there, he squared up. Shot like a street fight, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got little big hard right hand from Edmondson. Good jab from Edmondson. Arthur got a small 2-piece off. Look at him. He's not even trying to get away from Arthur punches. Good jab downstairs. It was a little off. Oh, good jab upstairs for Arthur. Good footwork by Edmondson. Turning Arthur like that. He didn't know where he went. And then landed a 2-piece afterwards. And another 2-piece. Dodged the right hand. Gave him another 2-piece. That one punch got Edmondson leaking, though. He's leaking in the nose. He's leaking. Oh, he leaking. Now he back on his feet. Good body shot by Edmondson. He's squaring up. There you go. Take advantage of that. Arthur, he gonna sit. Now you want to shoot the uppercut. You should have been shooting the uppercut, bro. You should have been shooting the uppercut, bro. All right, now he's starting to get to Arthur. Landed 2 pieces, landed another 2-piece. Good jab by Arthur. This is a better round for Arthur, man. He took over this later half of this fight. Edmonds just moving around. Okay, he landed a 3-piece. Edmondson came up with a straight. A right. Edmondson controlling the pace with his stick. That was a better round. That was a better round for Arthur. All right, that was a better round for Arthur. So I can actually get Arthur that round. But we talking 1 round to 6, though. You get what I'm saying? Like, he got to do something. Slump Goon, salute to you. Who's fighting right now? Lyndon Arthur and Edmondson. And Paul and them finna fight next, I believe. Yeah, Brad Paul is next. Brad Paul, they had got moved to co-main event. Salute to West Coast hitter for clearing that up for us. He was absolutely right. They showing it on the Goldsmith, and Paul is fighting next. We about to go into round 8. Round 8, Slump Goon. Round 8. It's finna start now. I hope you stay locked in, man. Hit that subscribe button, that notification bell. Definitely hit that like button. All right, we walking in round 8. Saul Martinez, you got him down 6-1. Lewis up. Edmondson is up. Edmondson is up. Arthur is not winning this. Yes, this is a 10-rounder slump. It's a 10-rounder slump, goon. Good jab by Arthur. He has to win the rest of these rounds to make it close, bro. And he need to dominate while doing it. He landing his jab now. Arthur getting his jab off finally. Good body shot from Arthur. Arthur starting to complain about the clinching. But the ref like, I don't care about all of that. WGE28 salutes to you for coming through. He said they got Arthur plus 120 right now. Yeah, cause I believe Edmondson is like British champ, right? Or European champ. If I ain't mistaken. If I am mistaken, somebody correct me. But I think he's got one of European belts. If not two. I thought Arthur was going to come out a lot more aggressive. Especially this dude fighting in southpaw stance. He's not really good at fighting in southpaw stance, bro. He really ain't. All of Edmondson great work been coming from being orthodox. You know what I'm saying? Nice two-piece. Glanced over the head of Edmondson. Nice up. Oh, that uppercut did not land. I thought it did, but it did not. Good jab. Two-piece to the body from Edmondson. Doubled up on the jab from Edmondson. Nothing's on it. Just blinding the hell out of Arthur. And Arthur need to figure it out. Uppercut. Left to the body. Right upstairs. Another right upstairs for Arthur. Ooh, nice little upper sneak uppercut in the inside. Ooh, all right body shot for Edmondson on the walkout. Left to the body. Good stuff. Stops Arthur in his tracks. Another right to the body stops Arthur in his tracks. Another right to the body, man. How you letting this dude get off on you like that, Arthur? Arthur with the jab and the straight. I've been asking for that punch combination this whole fight, and he finally did it, and the uppercut landed. Oh, Edmondson answered back with a three-piece. All right, Arthur. Arthur starting to move his feet now. Got a two-piece and a little uppercut off. This is a tight round right here. This is a very tight round. Popped off at the jab. Made Arthur miss with the straight. I don't know. That's a tight round right there, bro. That's a tight round. Salutes to WGE28. He said, I think he lost his titles last fight. He didn't heed to the dude that trains. Okay. Thanks for, hey, WGE, salutes for that correction. But I know he used to have a belt or something like that. Real talk. Punch, what's going on, my guy? What is going on? So everybody knew that's coming through. I really, really appreciate y'all. But all 45 of y'all hit that subscribe button and that like button, bro. I'm telling y'all, it will help out a whole lot. We trying to get to 3K, bro. And we can do it, yo. We can do it. Yeah, we finna go into round 9, sir. It hasn't started. I put on the screen. Now we in round 9. And now we are in round 9. I don't know. That last round could have went to Arthur or it could have went to Edmondson, bro. That definitely was a swing round for me. Round 9. Arthur need both of these. In a dominant fashion. He need both of these. Jab downstairs from Arthur. He tried a nice 1-2, missed the right. He landed jab, but missed the straight right. He's moving a lot quicker. He got a sense of urgency. 1-2 from Edmondson. He leading with his head, though. I don't like that. Ooh, Arthur. Ooh, nice jab, but he tried to get off a good body shot by Arthur. Why are you bending over at the waist like that if you're not going to come up with nothing, Arthur? Good two-piece, Arthur. A little bitty uppercut. Follow through with the uppercut, though. Edmond's still there. He game. He's not running. He's not trotting. He's right there in front of him. Invading his space. Big left hook for Edmondson. Backs up. Arthur throw a two-piece and miss it. Threw another jab and miss. Ooh, big right hand for Arthur at the end of that three-piece combination. Ooh, big right hook for Arthur. Good stuff. But I like the Edmondson staying right in his vicinity. That kind of throws Arthur off. He's not understanding. I think it's bothering him that boy that ate his biggest punches and it's not doing nothing to him. What's bothering me about Arthur, like right now, he's squared up. He threw a three-piece. He should have continued. Look how he squared up, bro. There's no way Arthur should take a half step back and just go ham on him. There's nothing he could do. He's literally square. And man, stop playing, bro. I don't think Arthur wants it, bro. You let this dude do what the hell he want, man. He's not in a position to have no leverage on them punches. They're going to come wide. I don't know what's going on. Cherry Berry, what's going on with you? We got Lyndon Arthur fighting Edmondson. I got Arthur losing this fight. Had Arthur fight started? Yes, we are in round 9. We are in round 9, Cherry Berry. Round 9. Hope you hit that like button, man, and hit that subscribe. Please do. You said, nice one. Thank you. Thank you. All right, 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left in round 9. You know, I'm telling you, lost this round, bro. Look, bro, the round's getting closer, but the thing is, they're just getting closer. Arthur is letting this shit be this, like, it's too close. Like, that round right there, I could honestly give it to Edmondson, but, like, I can see somebody giving it to Arthur. The last round was the same way, but it's a clear 1 through 6. Edmondson won all those rounds, bro. You know what I mean? All right, you said, Slump Guy said, it's Lewis wins, he don't get knocked out. Okay, got you. You said, nice one, bro. Thank you, Cherry Berry. I appreciate you. Slump Guy said it was 5 minutes left in this round. No, it was 10 seconds. We're about to go into the 10th and the final round. Oh, you said Edmondson. Okay. Got you. Cherry Berry said respect. Likewise. Likewise, Cherry Berry. Said nice one. Lewis drinks on him. Lyndon Arthur been finished for a while. Yeah, he's on the ladder of his career for sure. On the zone punch, and we are in round 10, ladies and gentlemen. Round 10. Yeah, the zone. You need to knock out Arthur, bro. They're saying that Arthur landed more jabs. I'm not seeing that. He tried to land a big right hand. He should have stepped with it. He might have got it. Wolf said, can't believe Arthur struggling against a guy who lost to the boxer who got knocked out long ago. Man, I ain't seen Edmondson in a minute. I thought he still had them belts. These are the channels we need, man, who understands boxing and can't clearly break commentating on fights. Right on, man. I appreciate that, Cherry Berry. They in the inside. I'm telling you right now, Lyndon Arthur is trying to pick it up in the inside. Nice two-piece upstairs, bro. But Edmondson just eating them. He took a step back to break up the monotony and he came straight through with a right hand. They fighting, but Arthur doing some good work in the inside. I think Edmondson is fatigued right now. He's just clenching and trying to clench and throw a right hook. The ref is telling him, like, you got to stop doing that. It's the fatigue. And he leaning in. There you go. Nice two-piece. You should have been on that when he's trying to square up with you. Arthur, he gave him a two-piece right back. Edmondson is literally, nice bolo punch to the gut from Edmondson. But the thing is, All you gotta do is keep doing pot shot and or turn him or clinch. And I think Edmondson gets this fight, bro. I think Edmondson know he not knocking out Arthur. And it's like Arthur in panic mode right now. Now all of a sudden you want to move fast. You should have been on that. They both tried the same punch and missed. He missed that uppercut, Arthur did. Landed that uppercut, got a left, another uppercut in the inside. That was nice, but you leaned on him. You got to go to work, Arthur. See, you gave the 2 punch right back to him. Left hook, walked right into a left hook from Edmondson. All right, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Who going to take it? Double jab from Edmondson. Edmondson is inviting him in. He said, come on, another jab. He on his toes. End of the fight, man. I think Edmondson took this fight without a doubt. Without a doubt, he took this fight. So it's a cherry berry, man. I really appreciate this. He said, these are the channels we need, man, who understands boxing and can't clearly commentate on the fight, man. I appreciate that. Lyndon's legs are gone. He cashed out on a Bivol fight. Yeah, man. No doubt. People was hoping that he was going to do, this should have been a banger because of the stature that they're at, right? But didn't pan out. And I'm seriously glad this was not the co-main event. I'm glad they switched it. WGE 28 said, I wouldn't be so sure about a guaranteed win, sadly. These judges weird and Lewis done been robbed before. Man, if they rob Edmondson, bro, I swear to God, bro. They need, I don't even know why they said, man, look, this is without, no, man, I hope that don't happen. I'm for real. I hope that don't happen. Cause that'd be messed up. Club, what's going on with you? Club Zig 1, 2, 3, 4. He said it's 12 rounds. No, it was 10 rounds. This was a 10 rounder. Allison Crosley, salutes to you. He said, or she said, Arthur is a local lad and he has 1 foot out the door for a while now, not quite giving 110%. Salutes to Allison for the information. Salutes to Allison for the information. We greatly appreciate that over the judge tape. We love the insiders, man, to be able to give y'all opinion. Also, you know, I usually put the link in the chat for people to call in, you know, so stay tuned for that because I want to hear y'all opinions as well. Real talk. And make sure y'all smash that like button, lock in with your boy. Like I said, the like button and the subscribe button, man, for real, for real. Hit that so we can reach that 3K. Yeah, 10 rounds. 10 rounder. Some guy fight over in 3 minutes. Nah. He said over in 3 minutes. Mary Williams. I just found this commentary. Who fighting right now? It was Arthur and Edmondson. We waiting on the results to see who won. Me, I think Edmondson won. All right, they finna let us know now. $96.95. What? $97.93. Okay. $96.94. Unanimous decision for the WBA lightweight champion. Louis got it. I knew he was gonna win though. That first scorecard was crazy though. They had it close. There's no way. Man, that was crazy. Yeah, I ain't understand that. But good stuff. He got it. He got him a WBA belt. So it's the Mary Williams, man. Allison said, or is Arthur betting on himself to lose? He's a council of state lad looking for a bit of extra cash. Hey, who knows, right? Lover boy said, draw, please. Nah, Edmondson got it, man. You had some money on it, bro. Salute to Lover boy for coming through, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Lewis is the hometown fighter. Well, he did. Hey, they didn't cheat for him. I mean, like I said, I had him clearly winning 1 through 6. You know what I'm saying? I struggled to give Arthur 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? I'm being honest. I struggled to give him 2 rounds. He from Southampton. Okay, salute. Salute to Southampton in a big way, man. Some guy, if this a draw, that's messed up. That's what I thought. I was like, what are they doing? But no, it wasn't a draw, thank God. Thank God. He said, y'all talking crazy? Well, I'm talking crazy about some guy. Yeah, Lyndon 35. So go to sleep, little bro. What are y'all talking about, bro? Lewis is 30. He got longer in the game. It's in the best interest of Queensberry to make sure Lewis gets the nod. Yeah, that politics stuff, man, but he actually earned it. I'm not going to say he didn't earn it, though. He earned it. Real talk. So, my mind, yeah, you know, I collect sneakers. I slowed down a lot, bro, because the sneaker game got real finicky, bro. I don't like the fact that what we used to trust, we can't trust, and things like that. You don't know what's fake and what's not. So I kind of slowed up. So you remember my wall of sneakers I used to have? I sold more than half, about 75% of that, and I kept the stuff that I like. And I buy shoes periodically, but I'm only buying what I know I'm gonna keep the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? So I got rid of a lot. I had raffles, and I was giving the shoes away for $20. I don't, you know me, I wasn't trying to make a dime off of it. I was just trying to help people, you know. Kids who couldn't afford them type of shoes, like, shoot, just do a raffle. And that's what I was doing it, you know. No, thank you, Mary. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through, man, showing support. Who won in points? Edmondson won. 457, Jorladen. I'm trying to figure out how to say your name. Yes, Jorladen. I hope I'm saying your name right. Edmondson won. Edmondson won. That's who won. Hope y'all hit that like, hit that subscribe, man. Hit that subscribe, bro. Allison Moses versus Hergovich equals a 30-second highlight reel. Anyone else agree? Yeah, it's gonna be I can't wait, bro. And then after that, he take care of business there. He'll get the winner of Worley and Dubois. That'll be fire. That'll be fire. 100%. That will be fire. How long will he keep the belt? I don't know. I don't know how long. But that belt, that WA belt that was just given to him wasn't nothing serious. Was it the main belt? Edmondson win the fight. Yes, Edmondson won. Amaya. I don't know how to pronounce your name. It's in another language, so I hope I'm saying. So I'm just going to say C4N. C4N, Edmondson did win the fight. Allison Crosley, I met Lyndon. He's from my town. Salute. DJ, he said their glove tape ain't initialed. Oh, it wasn't? Hey, they do something different on there. Joy Layden, who wins? Lewis, Edmondson. Edmondson won. Edmondson won. Lyndon lost. Edmondson won. Mark, what's happening, man? What's going on with you? Finally got through them comments. Comments was flying. All right, man, we heading for this co-main event that everybody's been asking to see. You know what I'm saying? Paul, who gonna win it? Y'all let me know who's gonna win this. You know, I don't know. I need to know who do y'all think gonna win this. I don't think you will see Lyndon again. He may not. If it's another easy payday out there, he don't mind being a stepping stone, because that's what it looked like he's finna be, you know? He's finna be a stepping stone for sure. That's what it looked like. I want a Ricky Hatton shirt. I'm gonna have to talk to T-Flex. I want a Ricky Hatton shirt. That's what I want. Like this. In this style right here. I want one. I need that. I need that. And this style like this on the screen, something like that, on a Ricky Hatton shirt like that. I think it's going to be fire. I'm going to have to ask them. I need to ask them, can they do that? Ryan from the 6. What's going on, brother? I see you. What's up with you? What's going on with you, brother? Salute to my boy Ryan from the 6. Got one of the realest boxing channels too. Make sure y'all support my boy Ryan from the 6, man. Real talk. So, what you say? I think Michael Magnesi has a chance for this upset. I think so too. But who y'all think between Brad Paul, this Brad Paul fight, who y'all think finna win this fight? Who y'all think finna win this fight? All right. Does Brad Paul lose this fight? I don't have a horse in this race neither. Lover boy, he said, who wins? Guys, Arthur or Lewis? I don't know. Lewis might win. I don't know. Not TBR. Brad Paul by decision? Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure in that Lover boy. If anybody can help Lover boy without the decision, he said, who wins, Arthur or Lewis? What Lewis you talking about? All right, Paul Goldsmith just started. We are in round 1. Round 1. If you talking about Lyndon Arthur, the one we just watched, I think he done, bro. I think Lyndon Arthur done. Alex, salute to you. When does the first round start for Paul? Right now. We are looking at this right now. WGE says Goldsmith wins. Okay. Not TBR said I got money on Paul's winning by points or decision or KO, TKO in 6 through 10. Got you. Hope you get to that bag, sir. Brad should win. All right, bet. We finna see. They need to fix the color scheme on the names because they got them both in black trunks. For y'all that don't know, Goldsmith is in the white and black. Well, the black and white, and then you got Paul in the white and black. I mean, black and white. No, Goldsmith is in the black and white, and Paul is in the white and black. Goldsmith keeping that stick out there, man. I'm waiting on Paul to open up. Paul needs to open. There you go. Good jab to the body for Paul. I like that Goldsmith keeping that stick out there, man. Trying to keep him honest. I don't know. Goldsmith looks sneaky as hell, though. He throwing little soft touches out there to see how Paul gonna react. He threw a light little 1-2 to the gloves to see the reaction. I know what Goldsmith doing. The question is, I hope Paul know he being set up. I don't fall and think that's all you're gonna get. You're gonna mess around and catch that left hook. See, this kid, now this southpaw know what to do. Good jab. So does Paul. Paul know how to step in with that jab. Paul being smart with their feet. This is different than the last fight. Neither one of them fighters knew what to do with their feet. Paul keeps stepping on his on Goldsmith's toes on purpose, though. Nice 1-2. Little light body shot from Goldsmith. You'll give the first round to Goldsmith based on activity. He was landing too, but mostly based off with the activity. Alex Lucy, you said up the Cornish. I'm not hip to what that means. Salute, J Nike or Nikki. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. How you doing? DJ said garbage first round. Yeah, but I will give that to Goldsmith for the activity. WGE 28 said Goldsmith says trash pretty good. That's why I said I peeped that about Goldsmith. I said I hope he know he be Paul know he being set up. I read it out the gate. He throwing light punch combinations just to see how he gonna react. Allison salute. I say Paul has the better record and been with better opponents. Got you. You said Paul is Cornish is what we call people from Cornwall. Oh, okay, got you. We in round 2, y'all. Round 2 has started. Goldsmith putting that stick out there, not necessarily to land. Like I say, to keep Paul honest. Good stab jab downstairs from Paul. Good stab jab downstairs. It woke Goldsmith up. Maybe Goldsmith gonna start putting some mustard on the punches now. Okay, good jab, good right hook from Paul. Goldsmith being patient is that thing though. Trying to shoot from different angles. Paul looking a lot better this round where he ain't jumping at everything, giving the game plan away. Goldsmith tried to uppercut and missed. Bounced off the gloves. Good body shot. He wincing too. Goldsmith don't like them body shots. Good stuff from Paul. Good another body shot by Paul. Goldsmith. All right. Now Paul going upstairs. Another jab downstairs from Paul. He picking his shots and he getting them off. Nice. Oh, nice. It was almost a 2-piece. That jab landed, but that straight did not for Paul. Another jab downstairs for Paul. He's starting to close the distance. Goldsmith shot a left down the pipe, hit the gloves of Paul. Paul tried to go downstairs again. Goldsmith is just constantly turning Paul though. Paul trying to keep up with the pace. But I like that he keeping up with the pace, but he's also closing the distance as he being turned. So Paul's intelligent. He know he's starting to see what's going on. Nice 3-piece downstairs from Goldsmith. I just need Goldsmith to put something on them punches though. He tried to get a jab downstairs. It was blocked. Jab upstairs, hitting the glove of Paul. Like I said, he's just trying to keep him honest, but Paul's starting to get in a rhythm now. Picking and choosing these punches is trying to get him off. Lead hook. Partially lands for Paul. All right, nice counter action. Jab misses for Goldsmith. Paul answers. He tried to answer back. Paul gets him again. Jumps in and get another 2-piece right now from Paul. Jab down. So this is definitely Paul round. It's 1-1 in my book. 1-1. A right hand counter. There's for Goldsmith all night. Yep. Well, Goldsmith ain't putting nothing on it. But I like how Paul, you know what I'm saying, that jab, he ate him up on that counter. He saw it. Look at his face like, God damn, he got my ass. But yeah, Paul definitely won the second round, man. I get a first round of Goldsmith based on the activity. But Paul came out like, okay, it finally registered. He trying to get me to show, the game plan. You know what I mean? And I'm glad he didn't go for it. in the second round. It's going to turn to be a bit of a chess match until somebody open up. All right, we are in round 3, y'all. Round 3. Hey, call Frampton tripping. He gave Goldsmith both rounds. Ain't no way, Frampton. I don't care how pretty somebody looked. He wasn't landing shit like that. That was Paul doing all the work. But anyway, Goldsmith starting to put some mustard on his punches now. See him pushing off the back foot. Yep. Left hook upstairs. Right hook upstairs, left to the body from Goldsmith. He's starting to turn it up a bit. Paul tried a 2-piece heavy. End up in the clinch. Goldsmith got 2 hooks off in the clinch. Missed the third one. Ref breaks him up. Got Goldsmith back tapping at the door with that jab. Tried to tee off on with a straight left and missed. Paul turns him. Paul goes in with a 1-2. Hits the gloves of Goldsmith. Ooh, stuck him with the jab. Nice one, Paul. Nice one. That was a stiff one. Pause. Good jab downstairs, but he paid for it. Goldsmith gave him a hard body shot in return. That was a bit of clash of heads as well. Goldsmith knocking at the door. Paul tried a left hook, almost paid for it with a left. They both missing these lefts. I'm happy to see Goldsmith now. The level changes in power. He's showing Paul that now. Because he was shooting light. Now he's trying to put something on it. Paul landed the jab, but Goldsmith got it, beat him to the belly. He got him downstairs. There we go. Nice 1-2 from Paul, but I don't know why Goldsmith didn't follow through with that 2-piece for some reason. He put the brakes on it, but he shouldn't. Nice body shot by Paul. Uppercut by Goldsmith. I think he hit the gloves, though. Ooh, right to the body. Straight down the pipe for Goldsmith. Ooh, body shot. Stab jab. Then the left to the body. I'm liking Goldsmith's footwork, though. I am. He doesn't stay in front of him. He's going to turn. He's going to constantly turn his opponent, make him work off that. I love that. Oh, nice 1-2 from Paul. Way to get it off and get out. 10 seconds left in this round. Paul overshot a 2-piece. Goldsmith got the better of that exchange. Nice 2-piece again from Goldsmith. Hey. I'm going to be real with you. Part of me want to give that to Goldsmith, though. Better footwork. He was landing the most cleaner punches. Slump going. I don't know. But I'll tell you this. Goldsmith got the potential to pull this one out. He does have the potential to pull this out. He's showing that he switched up the levels of power, and that kind of did something to Paul. When he turned up that power, Paul started shelling up. The last 2 rounds, his punches was light. Like I said, he was trying to bait him into the trap, and it worked for the most part. Because now Paul like, damn, okay, he got a little pop. But that was a good round. We finna walk into round 4. Who wins every round? Shit, I had it 1-1, but I just gave that one to Goldsmith. So I got Goldsmith up 2-1. We in round 4. This is round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Like jab upstairs, left to the body from Goldsmith. Nice jab downstairs from Paul. Paul back to picking and choosing his punches now. Like I said, he see that Goldsmith putting mustard on them punches now, so he ain't trying to walk into nothing. So now he really picking and choosing. Doubled up on that jab to the body. Good stuff, Paul. Good left to the body from Goldsmith. Right for the body from Goldsmith. Good footwork from Goldsmith, bro. 1-2 to hit the chest of Goldsmith. Goldsmith gives him a hard left back. But the one thing I don't like about Goldsmith, he put the brakes on his punches. He should just follow through with it. Because those punches would land. I don't know what he's seeing, but he would literally put the brakes on his punch combinations. Good jab. Good jab by Goldsmith. Goldsmith trying to shoot from these weird angles, too. He literally pulled Paul's arm down and hit him with a jab. With the same hand. That was crazy. Left hook from Paul. Jab from Paul. Like I say, Paul trying to be selective, but there you go. He better open up. Nice two-piece from Paul. He going to have to open up. Nice two-piece step around. Lands the left. The jabs. Hitting the gloves of Paul. All of that is playing a major part. He's making Paul hit himself. Like I say, he put mustard on them punches. You're starting to see the frustration on Paul's face. Ooh, nice stab jab downstairs. Came upstairs with the left hook. I mean, the right hook from Goldsmith. Goldsmith might have won that round, bro. He might have won that round. I don't know who's going to win, but Goldsmith's starting to look good, man. He's starting to look really good. UFC is better in boxing, both in betting odds and action. For his betting, I don't think it's better than boxing as a sport, but, you know, Goldsmith is just a better fighter, in my opinion, and smarter, but there's still a lot of fight left facts. Yeah, I'm starting to like Goldsmith. I know he was an underdog, but he's looking good. He's looking good. I put 65 on Smith, wins by points. Like I said, I hope you get to that bag, man. I like seeing people get to the money. I really do. I saw it at plus 136 and got it at minus 145. Got you. All right, y'all. We are in round, what is this, 5? Yeah, round 5. What's that? You said Paul just ain't doing enough. He gonna get outpointed. Facts. That's why I said at some point he has to open up. But Goldsmith is doing a good job for as the level changes for his power, right? He came in with the light pitter-pat punches. Then he'll go back to, he put some mustard on, then he hit him with some light punches. And like Paul, like, man, I got to pick and choose because he don't know what's coming, right? But I'm liking it. But I wish Paul would really get down to that body because one thing I can say, Goldsmith don't like getting hit to the body, bro. It kind of takes him out of his game plan, too, because he always feel like he got to get his back after he get hit to the body. Good two-punch combination upstairs and the right to the body from Goldsmith. Doubled up the jab. 1-2 upstairs from Goldsmith. But Paul got to show he dominant. Paul landed that right hook, but he ate a solid jab in return. He just ate a left hand on the way out. Good left to the body. Uppercut missed. Then another right to the body. I'm sorry. Uppercut did land. Man, it's beautiful how Goldsmith is using his feet. This is what you're supposed to do, man. You got the gas tank that can sustain it. Do it. Okay, good jab by Paul. Solid one. Goldsmith is really, really using his feet and getting off on him, bro. 1-2s is hitting all gloves. They're being all blocked. But Paul needed to catch and shoot or something. Because you're going to let Goldsmith win this off activity like this, bro. You're not throwing nothing back. Good jab. Good solid right to the body from Goldsmith. Another jab swung around. Paul immediately clinches, pushes him off. Oh, nice 1-2 for Paul. Keep going. See what I'm saying? He afraid what's going to come back. That was a nice 1-2 from Paul. But he was afraid. There's another 1-2, and he immediately dip out. Don't come up with nothing. I think Goldsmith actually got some pop, and he's worried about it. Or he got hit with something that put him on notice. You know what I mean? Nice jab from Goldsmith. There we go. Nice 1-2. I like how Goldsmith fight on the back foot too. Paul fighting like he's in a sparring match. Yeah, he's picking and choosing. But I think it's Goldsmith that made him revert to that. How many rounds this fight? Well, I think it's a 12. Is this a 12-rounder? I wasn't paying no attention. His Slump Goon said, what's going on? Goldsmith getting the better of him. Paul had some moments in this round. But Goldsmith he's getting the better of Paul, bro. Real talk. Yeah, but I think Goldsmith is forcing him to look like that, DJ. Yeah, it's a 10-rounder. Wolf said 10-rounder. Thank you, Wolf. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Look at that. See how he came out? Stab jab downstairs, came up with a double jab from Goldsmith. And we are in round 6, by the way. Round 6. Solid jab from Paul. But Paul, he bunches up because he's afraid of what's coming back. Oh, nice 1-2. And then a jab from Paul. There we go. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. He gonna have to open up. They saying this man threw 223 jabs and only landed 18. Damn, Goldsmith. I don't believe that's accurate. That's crazy. I don't believe that. You tell me a dude threw 223 jabs and only landed, that don't make sense. Oh, that's why I'll be paying attention to stats. He doing it now with that straight left. I like the way he moved, bro. I might got a new guy with his feet. Him and Bam. I love the way this guy is moving. Goldsmith. Oh, good head movement by Goldsmith. Dang, if he would have landed that left hook, Paul might have went down. I mean, that right hook. Paul tried a straight right, missed. Goldsmith tried to return the favor and missed as well. That's a knockdown. Knockdown. Guess who went down, y'all? Paul went down. I got to wait to see this replay. Because it almost looked like he fell. But the ref said he got hit. So we're going to see in the replay. Goldsmith got this round in the bag. Yeah, his feet. I like Goldsmith's feet, bro. A ton. I'm talking about nice movement. Is well calculated too. Paul reaching now with that right hand. He gonna get caught, bro. Oh my God. Up jab, right to the body from Goldsmith. end of that round. Please play this replay because I want to see if that really was a knockdown. Paul went down in this round, but I'm not sure it really was a knockdown, though. He got up complaining like it didn't happen. Okay, that didn't touch him. That didn't touch him. Oh, yeah. That's a knockdown. That fucking right hand got him. And his leg stiffened up from it. Look. Bing. Yeah, he caught your ass slipping, bro. Wow. Hey, you reach, I teach. That's what he was getting. He was jumping in the air, reaching, and got caught. It wasn't a super duper knockdown, but it's a knockdown. Quit reaching, bro. You can't jump and be in the air reaching, and he got caught. My man wasn't hurt or nothing, but it is what it is, right? All right, y'all. We in round 7, bro. Paul got to do something now. Paul got to do something, bro. Because the feat of Goldsmith was making a difference, bro. Real talk. This dude called Frampton gave Goldsmith every round. I don't believe that. I think I gave Paul the second round, and he might have squeezed another one out for Paul, but I don't think it's a straight wash right now. But I do have Goldsmith winning by a big margin. His feet is nice, bro. He's like the I don't know if he's British or Cornish. Did somebody say he's Cornish? I'm not sure, but he's like the European version of Bam, and I like it. I like it. He's slick with the feet, bro. How many minutes left? 2 minutes left in the 7th. 2 minutes left in the 7th. And y'all want to come through when it's a big card, like for that boost fight, we have our own card. And I also let the chat weigh in on who they thought won the round. I'll show you what the card looks like. Hold on real quick. The boxing card, if you look at the bottom of the screen right now. Oh, wait, I got stuff up on the screen. That right there. This is how I usually have it. Not with that damn thing. I don't know why that's there. But it'll look like this. The last card we used the scorecard for was Foster and Ford, as you see. And that's how I scored it. And the chat scored it. So make sure y'all got lock in so y'all can come through on that boost fight. We definitely gonna set up the card and we're gonna do it like that, all right? Oh, I thought I took the card down. There we go. Definitely want to lock in so y'all could take part in all the major cards. I do that. Who's in favor? Paul. Paul's in favor. Marutha, 93. I think that's how you say your name. If I'm saying your name wrong, I apologize. But yeah, Paul's supposed to be the favor. Yeah, do what Talk SD, man. Hit that like button for your boy, man. I definitely would appreciate it. Let's run it up, man. Let's run it up. We got 47 people watching right now on YouTube, man. If all 47 of y'all hit that like button, man, hit that like button. Or the ones who haven't, hit that like button. And definitely hit the subscribe button, man. We trying to win over here. This is the show of winners, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's win. Hit that subscribe, hit that like button. You feel me? Slump Goon said, not no more, he ain't the favorite. My dude wrong for that. You wrong for that. Hey, man, my twin got something to tell you, bro. Look at the screen if you ain't looking, bro. My twin got to tell you something. Don't do that to the people, okay? Don't do that to the people, bro. Don't do that to the people, man. He said, not no more. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my my goodness. All right, man. Round 8, y'all. Let's get it. Round 8, y'all. Now we got Goldsmith out doing this pitter patter stuff. And this is what Paul falls for. Oh, God bless me. I do not know how to say that name. Parth. Forgive me, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Or I'm just not seeing it right. Parth. Yeah. I'm gonna just call you by the numbers. 9617. He said, where to watch? It's on the zone, sir. On the zone. Thank you for coming through, bro. Thank you for coming through. Hope you stick around and lock in with us. He can stop Paul, but Goldsmith is disciplined. Yeah. He's a boxer first. You could definitely see that. I agree with you, WGE 28. I agree with that. I hate to say it. Both these boys, easy work for the top dogs at 60. Well, I don't know. Goldsmith, this may be the way Goldsmith fighting Paul. But I like his feet, though. It's just that with WG, he too disciplined, bro. He too disciplined. He's setting good traps. With the level check, like right there, stole on him with a nice straight left, bro. So he got a little bit of pop. It's just he gotta take more chances, right? If you take more chances, become more crowd pleasing, right? But at the sacrifice of what? So, because if you notice, when you throw those heavy shots, those feet are not moving at all. You know what I'm saying? So he's a boxer first. You know? Right there, like he threw that 2-piece, you know, right hook upstairs, left uppercut. He could throw the light punches on a swivel, but those heavy punches, yeah, he definitely planting his feet. But I love his footwork, man. I love his footwork. I even like how he take that step, whole step, half step, like that left to the right to the body, came up with the left uppercut. You know, at times he cut his punches short. He put brakes on them, and I don't like it. But that's my only really gripe. Like right there, he walked right into that solid left hand. Good body, left to the body, left upstairs from Goldsmith. Goldsmith could get with a heavy punch, but I can see Goldsmith surviving and just pecking at the person. You know, you can't hit what you can't catch, right? He's definitely the make him miss and make him pay person. You right? He's the hit and not get hit, but he is trying to make you miss and make you pay. I don't think he's gonna be Paul by decision, man. But it could be. Like I say, he's supposed to be the favorite, right? Who do you think winning the fight? Goldsmith is winning this fight. It ain't that I think. I know he's winning this fight, bro. He's winning the fight. Is it gonna be Paul by decision? I don't think so. If they do, he's the favorite, and they may, you know how boxing politics is. Saul Martinez said, I like Xander Zayas next week. I think Boots is a hype job, completely untested. Well, both of them are untested, and this is both of their breakout fight. You know what I'm saying? But I like them too. You see, I got the Xander shirt on. I don't know if y'all can see that, but I got the Xander shirt on as well. You know what I'm saying? I like both of them. But this is technically both of their breakout fight. All right, man, we in round 9, yo. Round 9 in this 10-rounder. Ooh, good shot. Good left hand from Paul. Knocks the head back of a Goldsmith. First time in a fight. He looked like a straight-up Pez dispenser. There you go. Paul going for broke now. He just threw a hard right hand. Now Goldsmith starting to plant his feet. I told you, when he get hit, it's like Goldsmith got to get his cookies back. Look at Goldsmith's feet now. He planting them, and he get it off too. Those two solid body shots, bro. They clash your heads. Damn. I hope they ain't busting nothing open. Okay, they ain't bleeding. So if Goldsmith want to bang, I think Goldsmith could bang too. He just a foot first type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? Feet first type of fighter. Oh, yeah, he is leaky. He got a cut by the eye. Yeah. Oh, shit, that was a forearm in him, bruh. Holy shit. Paul playing dirty in the inside. Oh, my God, too nasty. Hey, yeah, Goldsmith could bang if you want to. I told you hit him, it's like he got to get his cookies back, bro. Oh, my God, he hit him with 2 forearms. Let me tell you something. That boy planted his feet and landed a 3-piece from hell. Busted Paul all the way open. So, yeah, Goldsmith got some pop, y'all. Look at him. He like, I could do everything you do. Like I said, I don't think we've seen everything Goldsmith capable. I think he just thought he can come here and win on the feet, right? And make an easy night. But he's definitely showed he can stand there and bang with Paul, bro. Look at that. He can fight going backwards, too, in traffic. I appreciate this. This is something that you don't see from fighters. You just don't. He's practicing every which way to how to use your feet, bro. Right? Look at the traffic. Lateral movement, going backwards. Then told him to come. You can't touch me. Making him miss and landing punches, bro. I love it. And he's not marveling at his work. You know what I'm saying? He get right back to it. Oh, my God. The sneaky uppercut in the inside, bro. Bro, Goldsmith is nice, bro. I'm sorry. I got to give it to him. Goldsmith is nice, and he got a gas tank. Goldsmith dominated that round, bro. Paul needed a knockout. And Paul is so frustrated. Those were 2 forearms in the clinch, and he made him pay for it. He didn't complain about it. He just made him pay for it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. 4 minutes a round? No, 3 minutes a round. It's 3 minutes a round. Oh, man, y'all can't be using ChatGPT on betting. Y'all crazy. I got 3,000 on Xander Zayas, so I'm putting my money on that. I will be here on this channel for that one. For sure, Saul, I appreciate it, man. And we hope you get to that bag. We do. Like I said, man, we love seeing people get to the money. He said ChatGPT. No, we don't use no ChatGPT. Yeah, slump going. It's 3-minute rounds. He said, sorry, I'm new here. It's all good, man. That's where you come to learn, bro. Paul is definitely losing. Paul Andressa. Am I saying your name right, man? I'm trying to get people's name right. But yeah, Paul's definitely losing. We are in round 10, the last round. He getting whooped on, bro. WGE28 said, knew it's going to kind of be easy work for Goldsmith. His angles, his footwork are very good. Sneaky counterpuncher too. Facts. Facts, bro. How did they make him the underdog? I don't know. But how many minutes in one round? 3 minutes. 3 minutes in one round, Slump Goon. Paul must be overrated. It's not always that. I hate when we revert and call fighters overrated. Sometimes there's just a fighter that has your number, right? You can't beat everybody, you know? Paul could lose his fight and go on a fucking terror for 10 fights straight and knock everybody out. But come back to Goldsmith, at Goldsmith, he just can't beat him. You know what I mean? That's why I say some people are overrated, but sometimes they're not. Sometimes they just meant their match. You know what I'm saying? And that's the beauty of boxing, right? But it's so much stuff Goldsmith done in here that boxers don't practice. And that's the difference. That's the difference. And his discipline is just on a whole nother level. I'm not talking about outside the ring, I'm talking in the ring. His discipline, his patience. You know, the angles, the sliding of the feet, him taking a solid half step to a full step back and coming right back in. It's a lot of variables. That's why I tell people it's not just swinging punches, bro. Sometimes you got to create your openings, and he's very good at creating his openings, setting traps. I peeped that in the first round. Goldsmith has a lot going on. Like that 3-piece, they were light, but that's setting them up for the heavy shot. He gave Paul false confidence in the beginning of this fight, and look at Paul's face now. Because he gave Paul a sense of false confidence. He made him feel like he could stand there with him and move with him. He can't. And that's what I'm seeing. I gave Paul maybe one. I know I gave Paul one, and I probably can give him 2 rounds. But, yeah, Goldsmith outdid himself. This has just been a beautiful fight on the behalf of Goldsmith, and I appreciate it. Because, again, you don't see this often. Look at that up jab. This man put his hands in the air and still caught him with the up jab. Let me tell y'all. I know y'all said Goldsmith was underdog, but Goldsmith did not come in here looking like a underdog. Okay? He did not. He came here looking extraordinary. Goldsmith came here looking like a superhero. No lie, bro. He came here like he's him. You know what I'm saying? In other words, I'm trying to say Goldsmith came in here on his
king shit.
100%. I think y'all need to hear that again. Goldsmith came in this match on his what?
King shit.
100. Yeah, sometimes I cover MMA. I like having people up here when I do MMA though, because I don't know all the terms just as good as I do boxing. You know, I've been watching boxing my whole life. But I do. And most of the time they be on the same time the boxing matches, so I'll be watching both. So I'll commentate both. Yeah, 3 minutes a round. So I'm going. Yes. Let's hit them likes, man. All 39 of y'all. The ones who haven't, please hit that, and please hit the subscribe button, bro. Hit that subscribe button. Yes, the boxing match is over. If they hit this guy, boxing is terrible, bro. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, the match is over, some guy. Goldsmith is just like that. I'm glad you have a good eye and enjoy the sweet science. That's a fact, WGE. I love it, bro. What he does, like I was hyping him up, no doubt. But I'll tell you this. Yeah, we do BKFC too. I'm gonna get to that, WGE. Give me one second to finish these. Mary Williams, I bet on Goldsmith. Well, you definitely about to get paid, Mary. Salutes to Mary. She getting to that bag. Yeah, salutes to Mary. She getting to that bag. You hear me? Yes, and we do BKFC too. I love BKFC. Real talk. I do. I mess with that. You know what I'm saying? So if you in BKFC, I definitely do those. Back to WGE, man. You know, I've always said that you fight from the feet up. And if you fight anybody with good feet, it's going to be a problem where they can punch hard or not, right? A person with good feet can create the angles, create the openings that they need. They see stuff that other people don't see. They know how to slide. They know how to lift their feet when they need to. All that shit play a part. Let me cut the sound on. I missed the first judge with 99-90. Damn. New IBF international champion Goldsmith. Salutes to Goldsmith, bro. Whoever betted on that man, y'all got paid. The underdog. That's crazy, bro. But yeah, the sliding of the feet, man, the half steps. He could fight going in traffic, backwards in traffic, bro. That's what people don't be understanding on the back foot. Just because you could jump to the back foot and jump back in, you're not fighting on the back foot. He's moving backwards. Squat, like it's a lot of skills he displayed that a lot of boxers don't care to practice. None of that. Constantly turning, getting them angles, getting out, the check hook. It was a lot of things. Him setting up the level changes for one, give her different looks for two, and then the level changes in power. Okay? I saw that out the gate. I saw what he was doing. He was throwing full-fledged 3-punch combinations, but wasn't no mustard on no punches. Paul looking at it like, that's all you got? And guess what? He opened up, started getting his ass counted. I like the mental of a boxer. And then within the last 2 rounds, he showed, Paul got frustrated in round 9, had him up against the ropes in a clinch, and he acted like he was punching, but he was hitting him with the forearms. He didn't complain. He did nothing. Once he got off the ropes, he stood right there and started beating the shit out of Paul. So that tells me right there, he can't fight, but he's so disciplined, he gonna box first. Salutes to Goldsmith. You just made a fan. I never saw Goldsmith fight, but he got a new fan. Real talk, he got a new fan. $96.17 says, so it's over with Goldsmith by decision. Yep, Goldsmith won by decision. But it wasn't just decision. He won in brilliant fashion. They had a 190-99. That's crazy. Marutha, I hope I'm saying your name right. Marutha, yeah, Goldsmith won by decision. That was a brilliant performance by Goldsmith. Like I say, you don't see something like that often. You don't. And I didn't feel like at any moment that it was because he was in there with Paul. He fights like that. It was too fluid for him not fight like that. That's just who he is. And I loved it. Yeah, don't never trust a GPT chat. No, we don't do the AI and all that. No. My man said chat GPT said Paul was gonna win. Magnesi to win main event. He has a strong possibility of upset. He does. So my mind said I sound like a boxing coach. It's because I watch this shit. I say it's people who watch boxing, but I watch boxing. You know, and I'm not tooting my horn, but I evolved to other stuff. Like, I want to see how I can beat you. So, like, my favorite fighters, I look for their kryptonite, or just fighters, period, if I'm seeing them over and over again. I know you could throw, you know you got a heavy hand, I know you got all that, but there has to be a chink in your armor somewhere. There has to be something that you're not good at that could be exposed. So when you start looking at those things, then you be like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted, I was always taught as a kid, you fight with your feet first. I can tell if you got bad feet, bro, and if you with the right person, it's going to be a long night for you. You get what I'm saying? That's why you see certain fighters where they have no feet. They only fight flat foot fighters. They don't like fighting movers. When Bud fought Canelo, I said, Bud gonna win. You know why? He's a mover. Canelo don't like movers. He like flat-footed people. You get what I'm saying? So if you got, when you got people like Bam know how to lead you into punches. He create the angles, things like that, right? But we seeing Bam going through the motions right now because the weight, he going up in weight, and it's gonna be heavier punches and things like that. But the simple thing is that those are things that makes it an art. Right? That's what we call the sweet science. It's not just throwing punches, arm punches and stuff, right? It's the punching in the shoulders. Sometimes y'all think they missed the punch. It was intentional that I punched you in your shoulder. It was intentional that I'm punching you in your biceps to get you to drop your hands if I can't get to your body. There's certain things, you know what I mean? Keep your chin tucked. Why is his neck out like this? Oh, I'm finna take advantage of that. I'm gonna split the guard. It's tons of variables, tons of them. You know what I mean? And that's what I like about that's why I love boxing. Boxing, and then squaring up is for like us when we was in the street. Square up. Let's square up. Yeah, but you square up against a boxer, you don't get your ass toe out the frame. He gonna use it against you. You don't have no stability. So I love it. I love it, bro. I do. I love this shit more than any other sport out there, bro. I really do. Like, my girls love it. Like, that's all I watch. And the other stuff, y'all probably think, if I told you what I watch for real, y'all probably think it's goofy. Like, I watch Invincible. I watch shit that ain't real. You know what I mean? Like fantasy shit. The Boys, The Invincible, shit like that. Like Game of Thrones. Which I'm excited for. But I like shit like that. You know what I mean? But if that type of shit ain't on, and once I finish them seasons, it's a wrap. I don't be giving a fuck about TV. It's on boxing. My TV stay on, here lately, my TV has been staying on DAZN ringside. Because I didn't know DAZN had a channel. DAZN has a channel on Amazon called DAZN ringside, where they just play boxing all day. And it's just been staying on that damn channel. I'll go to sleep, wake up, it's on that channel. That's what I do. Salute to you, Talk SD. I appreciate it. Yeah, Slump going. He won by points. Yes. Yes, he did. 90-99. He got blowed out. Paul got blowed out. Pause. Yes, Goldsmith won on points. Yep. I'm betting on Garner by points with decision to make me back what Paul lost me. I hear you, bro. No way two favorites loses back to back. I hope not. I hope not. But it can happen, right? Looks all, yeah, it can happen, though. Could but shouldn't. I heard that. He said, could but shouldn't. Don't rain on my parade, goddammit. Don't do it. Wait, he won by decision? But Paul said he won by point. Decision and points is the same thing. You get points per round, Slump Goon. You either get 10 or 9. If it's a knockdown, that's considered a 10 or 8. And they add them up for every round. Okay? And you win on, that's considered points. But if it goes to points and they have to add it up, that's a decision. You get what I'm saying? So you got points and decision. Okay? TKO is a technical knockout. All right? That you was getting your ass whooped and the ref just stopped it. KO, you get knocked out. Simple and plain. You sleep. Night. You know, and there's something called a RTD where the ref just, to his discretion, he just stopped it for whatever, the doctor stopped it or some shit like that. Right? But other than that, yeah. So if you ever hear he won by points, it went to decision. Now, here lately in boxing, you have to be smart enough to understand what's a TKO and a KO. Because they seem to call TKOs KOs now. You get what I'm saying? So you know. Gardner got a 53% KO ratio. And Magnesi got a 50% KO ratio. Stranger things have happened. Facts. Pitt Meyer, salute to you. Pitt Meyer, 79-23. Who's fighting next? Garner. Magnesi is fighting. Magnesi is fighting. He's walking out right now. Y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button, man. Let's smash that like button. Let's get it moving, y'all. Real spit. Let's get it moving. Yeah, let's get it. Magnesi is coming out, walking right now. They got the pyrotechnics going as we speak. Salute. And salute to all the new subscribers. I see y'all, man. We got about 11. Yeah, I believe 11. No, heck no. Yeah, 11 new subscribers so far, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Thank y'all for smashing that sub, man. Y'all the real ones, man. I appreciate it. Wolf said, why the bookies be giving some boxers heavy favorites like it's gonna be easy so they don't have to pay it out. You know what I'm saying? It's a setup. Their job is to manipulate the game. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people who bet don't watch the sport like that. You know what I'm saying, Wolf? So it's like you got to remember this. How are you going to trust the house you're betting against? Can't do that. Well, I tell people. I like to sub all my friends at the fight watching. Oh, Ethan, that's dope, man. And thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, congrats to the new Goldsmith, man. I'm definitely a fan. He's nice. Yeah, Punch, good fights. All right, Garner is walking out to one of my favorite songs. Seven Nation Army Couldn't Hold Me Back. That's one of my songs that get me hyped in the morning, me and my kids. Well, let's get it. My man got 2 UDs in his July 24, 25, 25, 26. He got TKO in April against Christian Bellema. Okay. Got a TKO. We didn't sleep nobody, but he slept 2 dudes before that. So let's see what we're going to get out of Garner. Slump Goo, thanks for breaking down. Hold on, my bad. He said, thanks for breaking it down for me in simple terms, brother. I subbed and gave you a like. Hope we can catch a couple. Yeah, man. No doubt, bro. That's what I'm here for, bro. That's what I'm here for, man. This is the judges table, baby. This is the people's show. Y'all don't forget that. I don't do this. I mean, I do it for me because I like boxing, but I mean, it's the people's show. Without y'all, ain't no me, right? And that's what it should be about. It should be about y'all. All of this that I do is for y'all. WGE said, you think Barkley was robbed against Duran? Well, yeah, no. You know what I'm saying? Because we knew where they was going with that. I don't, but I've been seeing a lot of people lately say they believe Barkley was robbed. They're going to say that, but only because what the bigger picture was. You get what I'm saying? So if you look at it from that angle, yeah, you're going to look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? But in all honesty, though, no. And people going to have their opinions. Like I said, that's why I said boxing is a very opinionated sport. Very few times shit is facts in boxing. Very few times shit is facts. You know what I'm saying? Unless you get slept. You get knocked out, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? But, bro, when it comes to boxing, yeah, I'm 100%. Then later on you come to find out his hand was messed up. You know what I mean? No. So I try not to read into those things. What did you see is what matters. You know what I mean? As a fan. What did you see is what matters, sir. All right? Yep, it's about to start, Alessandro, it's about to start. Did Ray Leonard rob Marvin Hagler? You know what? That's perception. It was close enough where people could feel like it. I felt like Hagler pulled it out, but I could understand it. That fight, how can I put how close it is? Just like I felt like at 1 minute, Lomachenko beat Devin, but then when I rewatched it, I was like, Devin won the fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, I could see it was so close. You know what I mean? But I thought Marvin won the fight. But I understand how other people see that. Sometimes there are fights like that, bro. That's when you have to pull yourself from being a fan and actually watch. Be subjective. Don't be, you know what I'm saying? Be subjective to what you're watching and like, okay. So that night of Devin and The Matrix, right? I was for sure The Matrix won that fight. The next day, though, whole different opinion. I tell people, you ain't seen a fight till you seen it twice. Because the first time you watching it, you all in the hype, you hyped up, you in fan mode. You get what I'm saying? You're in fan mode. And then the second time you watching it, but you really watching it. 9 times out of 10, your friends ain't around, you by yourself, and you're really paying attention. And you're going to start seeing things that you didn't see the first night. You know what I mean? But you definitely haven't seen the fight until you seen it twice. All right. They touching gloves, y'all. They're touching gloves. Kobe Squib, man, 7854. Salute to you coming through and being active in the chat, my man. He said Loma won that fight, in my opinion. Like I said, I can see how both people on both sides. And I can't argue with it because the fight was really that close. You did. I can't argue with it. You know what I mean? Real tight. Right. He was eating Loma body up, but Loma was going upstairs. Round one is, we are in the fight, y'all. Round one has started. Make sure y'all smashing that like button and hitting that subscribe button. Let's get past this 20 likes, man. We got 34 people in here. Let's get it, bro. All together, we got 50 people watching this. Salute to everybody on Boxing GMT, man. Everybody over there on X, that if you ain't found me on X, it's Boxing GMT. Ooh, nice 1-2. God damn, Garner. Garner coming in hella aggressive, man. But Magnesi coming back with them uppercuts. This is about to be a banger. Okay, Magnesi turned it around. Ooh, nice 1-2 again from Garner. Garner with the left. Nice step back left hook. 1-2 again from Garner. Oh my God, what are we? This is crazy. And they going at it, bro. Ooh. Ooh, nice left hand from Magnesi. Yeah, they banging, bro. Left, right. Garner pushing Magnesi back, though. Showing he the stronger. Nice 1-2. Left hook at the end of it from Garner. Garner again. Left hook, left uppercut, left hook again. That lead hook is doing some damage. Nice 1-2 from Magnesi. Magnesi tried to sneak uppercut in there, didn't get it. Bending at the waist the way he doing. Good right hand upstairs. Missed the second right hand. Right hand for Garner. Woo! 2-piece from Garner. I think that left hook did not land, though. That left hook didn't land from Garner neither. Nice jab from Magnesi. Magnesi with a 2-piece. Left, right to the body. Right upstairs from Garner. Garner answer backs and pushes Magnesi back. I think he was mostly off balance, though. Ooh, uppercut inside for Garner. Magnesi got his arms cuffed. Garner trying to break free. Woo, shit, nice jab. Lead hook. Garner is not playing, bro. I hope he don't spend all his magic in his first round. They are for real banging. Nice left to the body from Magnesi. Magnesi with the uppercut. Dog walking him upstairs with the 2-piece hook from Garner. Magnesi working that body on while he on the ropes. Garner gave him 2 back to the body. Uppercutting inside by Garner. 13 seconds left on this clock. All right, 10 seconds. Woo! Nasty uppercut from Garner. Oh, 2-piece upstairs from Garner. But still, Magnesi forced his way up off these ropes somehow. We got a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff. The ref is talking to Magnesi like you got to start listening, but I agree with him. They letting Garner get away with murder on some of these punches. Magnesi doing what he know best. Hey, man, look, I hope Garner got a full tank of gas, goddamn me, fighting the way he do. I hope he got a full tank of gas because, bruh, fighting like that, he is not finna land. This shit, man, hell no. If I'm Magnesi, like, let him fire off. Let him fire off. Because, shit, he doing a lot. He's doing a lot. He's, as we say, he's doing the most. He's doing the most. Jeez, us. Mia Layla Panosa, how are you? How are you? Let's go. Let's go. Kobe Squibb said, let's go. Ryan. All right, we are in round 2. Round 2. And it went right back to the same shit. Goodness gracious. Oh, my God, they banging. Magnesi trying to get in there, but that quick hand, that jab, that 2-piece from Garner right there. Oh, my God, bro. That was kind of in the back and he pulled his head down. They've been letting Garner get away with some shit, but The ref finally said something to Garner about that, hooking his head and pulling him down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Talk SD, this dude, they gonna have to slow down somewhere. He might gas himself out, bro. Chappelle said he gotta pace himself fast. That's what I'm saying, bro. They came out the gate swinging. Magnesi pushed Garner back. The ref break him up. Oh, that was a solid jab from Magnesi that stopped Garner in his tracks. Then after they got 2 body shots off as well, nice step to the side with the uppercut from Garner. Another Garner uppercut with a 2-piece upstairs, pushing Magnesi back to the ropes, trying to put his head in the chest. Oh my God, what else is with another 2-piece? Now they're in the clinch again. All right, Garner trying to fight out. This is when the ref need to break it up. Oh my God, 2-piece to the body from Garner. Magnesi asked him back with 2-piece to the body. Go upstairs. There you go, 2-piece upstairs for Magnesi. But he keep pushing his head down. Garner got stopped at. Good jab for Magnesi. Even though Garner did land like a 2-piece, but it stopped him in his tracks. Damn, 2 upstairs, left downstairs from Garner. Boy, some action going on in this fight. 3-piece upstairs from Garner. Good 2-piece from Magnesi. Magnesi tried to overhand right and missed. Garner tried a right hook, but he landed that left hook. Right to the body from Magnesi. Ooh, good left upstairs from Magnesi. Ooh, big left hand from Magnesi. God damn. How the hell Garner could? Boy, damn. They landed some bombs. 2 body shots from Magnesi. Left upstairs, right upstairs for Garner. They landed shots, but they ain't heavy like that. But that left hand from Magnesi, boy, that was a heavy shot. Good body shot. Another body shot from Garner. Garner with the right hook upstairs. Another left body shot. Right hook upstairs. Left hook upstairs. Magnesi is eating these things. Pause. Good right to the body. Left to the body. Went upstairs with the right hook. This boy throwing with authority now. Garner is not playing. All right, ended the round. Ref had to jump in. They still was going in. Man, I don't know how they going to keep this going. I don't know how they going to keep this going. This is a proper squabble. This is a proper squabble. You hear me, bro? You know what I'm saying? Talker SD said, what? I like those new arrivals at T-Flex T-Flex.store. Hey, it's fire. And there's more to come. More to come on the sports section and other sections of T-Flex. Like I said, they had to move platforms, so they'll be uploading those this week. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, fire shirts, bro. Fire graphics that you ain't gonna find nowhere else. And this is a fact. This is a fact. Nowhere else, especially these shirts right here. Who gonna win? I don't know, man. They fighting crazy. I don't know who gonna win, bro. I don't. It's off the chain right now. I'm so serious, man. We in round 3 already. Woo! Sneaky left hook from Magnesi. Beat Garner to the punch. But Garner just like to fight. I see, God damn, 2-piece upstairs. He just throwing a 3-piece, missed all of it. Hey, man, you got to tell Garner quit pushing Magnesi head back. I ain't liking that. They giving it to Garner so far, but I could kind of agree with it, but the action is phenomenal right now. 2 body shots down, so they slowing down a bit. Sneaky uppercut inside by Garner. Another uppercut from Garner. 2-piece upstairs for Garner. Magnesi trying to answer back, but they just ain't hitting the mark. That's a nice little short 2-piece inside by Garner. Like I said, Magnesi swinging back, but it's going over the head of Garner. 2-piece upstairs again for Garner. He done pushed Magnesi from one end of the ring all the way back to the other side of the ring. Ooh, lined him up with a mean right hand. Nice jab from Garner. Ooh, nice 2-piece, but Magnesi is attacking that body. Doubled up with the left hook and then caught him with the right. But he keeping Magnesi on these ropes. He ain't doing that for no reason, bro. And he's trying to get them uppercuts in. Good hooks. Doubled up on the hooks from Magnesi. Another two off. He fighting his way up off these ropes. Good body shot from Magnesi. Garner go upstairs, circles under, come back up with a right, left hook. Right, left. Missed it. Good left to the body by Garner. Look like the crowd is going crazy. All right, we at the 1 minute mark. Good body shot from Magnesi. Ooh, two-piece from Magnesi. It's like Magnesi wants to stay on the ropes. He can get off the ropes, but hey, they exchanging these hooks is crazy. Good uppercut, dipped under from Garner. Came up with the right hook. Good uppercut from Magnesi. Good right to the body from Magnesi as well. Left to the body from Magnesi. Uppercut, left uppercut from Magnesi. Followed through with it. He just tried that time and missed. Ooh, boy, this is a straight crazy foot in the tire type of fight right here. Good right upstairs, but that two-piece from Garner was nasty. Now the two-piece, step aside two-piece from Garner to the belly was nasty as well. Ooh, mean left hook catches Magnesi. We in 10 seconds. Man, Garner doing some fucking work right now. He ripping to that body. And I think Magnesi's starting to feel that shit, bro. He's starting to drop his hands. Well, these dudes banging. That's what I'm talking about. Look at Frank. Like, hell yeah. Hell of a card, Frank Warren. Hell of a card, Frank Warren. Wow. Right when I thought they was going to slow down, you hear me? Right when I thought they was going to slow down, they picked that shit right back up where they left off. But Garner, I ain't going to lie. I like his tenacity. I like the torque he putting on his punches when he swing, and he's starting to keep them short and sweet. Because for a minute, Magnesi was getting them short little punches in because Garner left hook was getting wide. But now he putting that torque in there. Y'all know it been at the waist. A real short and turn them hoes over. I'm liking it. All right, y'all, we in round 4. Let's get it. My God, it's not a game. He needs to come back in with the same stank. He is not playing. He is not playing. He said, who gonna get tired or hurt first gonna win this motherfucker fight? Right, bruh. I'm going with Garner. Hey, man, Garner he making those adjustments. Like I said, he shortening those punches up, using torque instead of arm. He, you know what I'm saying? Looking good, bruh. Like that right there, that short hook to the body. All right, Magnesi getting the punches off upstairs, hitting a lot of glove. Garner got them old tricks to do. Bump of the shoulder, give him that space for that left hook. Two-piece upstairs, dug in with a right hook. Magnesi going attacking the body crazy. But he looking at what he's swinging there. He doubled up on that right hook and got to Magnesi. Garner got that uppercut, split that guard. There you go. Right uppercut. Left hook to the body. Oh, big right bomb from Magnesi. Oh, big left from Garner. Well, they trading some leather in this joint. 2 good body shots by Garner. Garner in the clinch. He working, though. He working. 2 ripping body shots. Went upstairs with 2 shots. Magnesi answers back with 1 lonely left hook, but he did answer with a right. I give him that. Sneaky uppercut by Magnesi. Another one. Damn, Garner hit him with them hooks, though. Good left to the body. My God. Oh, my God. 2-piece by Magnesi. He getting off them ropes now. Magnesi done got up off them ropes. Garner slowed down. Good left to the body by Magnesi. Magnesi with the right to the body. Garner clinches. He trying to turn him around to the ropes. Right upstairs. It was a little light from Garner. Okay, Magnesi trying to shorten his punches up now. Good uppercut by Garner. Now it's like what Punch is saying. Who's finna get tired? Because now we got Magnesi moving Garner back, pushing him to the ropes, ripping to the body. Garner gets the right hook off upstairs. But now it's Magnesi getting the work off. Garner stepped off the ropes, but he walked right into a left hook. 2-piece upstairs. Magnesi beat him all the way back to the ropes with a 3-piece. Ooh, uppercut the inside. Ended that round. Crazy fight. That was the end of round 4. We're in between round 4 and round 5. We finna go into round 5. Crazy work, bro. Gardner winning. Angelo Bay 26-11. Who's winning? Most definitely Gardner's winning the fight. Yeah, this is a great fight. Hey, bro, I left you. What'd you say? Hey, bro, you know what you should do? Dream Match t-shirts. That would be fire too. I could suggest that. That would be fire too. I'm gonna suggest that. That would be dope. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Dream Match shirts. All right, man. We in round 5, yo. Round 5. Round 5. Angelo Bay, 26-11. Garner's, I think Gardner winning. They definitely got Garner winning. Oh, he stole on. Gardner about to get him out of there. He stole on with a big right hand, bruh. Oh, another big right hand from Gardner. Hey, Magnesi going to the body. Now he tied him up. That was a smart tie up by Magnesi, bruh. Thank you, Chappelle. Oh, my God. No. We got 7 more rounds, Slump going. 7 more rounds. This is a 12-round fight. A 12-round bout. We in round 5. Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God. The 2-piece was nasty upstairs from Gardner. No KO yet. No KO. Eric Cormer. I can't see it. Eric Romero, I think that's how you say your name, 55-15. No K down. No, not yet. Lost the stream for the fight. Oh, man, how you lose the stream, bro? This is a great fight, bro. Very fan-friendly. Why is Frank in the background going off like that? I don't have the sound on. If you have the sound on, you can hear it. Why is Frank tripping? Is he trying to give instruction or something? Magnesi is very dedicated to the body, but it's not serving him no purpose right now. I'm going to be real with you. Hopefully later on it will. Hey, that right hand caught Gardner. Good head move by Gardner. Ooh, uppercut. Left to the body. Ooh, 2-piece by Magnesi. Yeah, ref yelled at Gardner for something. I think it's for him using his head. Leading with his head. Good left hook. Good jab by Gardner. Ref breaks him up again. God damn. Nice 3-piece by Gardner. 1-2 by Gardner. Stuck him with that right hand. Look, man, he didn't even know how to get out. He threw a wild right hand and missed. A wild left and missed. A wild left and missed. I mean, right and missed. My goodness. It's so much action. The round goes so fast. You hear me? We're finna be going into the 6th round, ladies and gentlemen. We are finna be going into the 6th round. That is crazy, bro. Crazy work, bro. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm still here, y'all. All right, round 6, yo. Round 6. Magnesi trying to come out with this awkward left hook to the right. He landed it that time, though. Ooh, Garner overshoots a 2-piece. Ooh, nice 3-piece. Magnesi walked right into it. Nice 3-piece again. Magnesi came with a hard left, a hard right. Ooh, 2 ripping body shots from Garner. You could tell he felt that. All right, ref calling timeout. What happened? Oh, you having a talk. He ain't finna let this become no wrestling match. Salutes to the ref for that. I'm not mad at him for that. Get control of it. Kobe Squib, would you say how many rounds you giving Garner? Shit, Garner winning this motherfucker. Excuse my language, but I mean, he legit winning this fight, bro. Every round so far. Ooh, nice double up on the hook. I need Magnesi to open up upstairs a little more, bro. And quit letting Garner push him back. See, he pushing him back with arm punches, bro. Garner beating at him in the arms, and he's trying to get space, and it forces him back, you know? So a lot of them punches like ain't meant to land. He just know that that's a good way to push Magnesi back where he want him. Like that 3-piece, that's how he get that off. He don't want Magnesi to be able to get any leverage. You know what I'm saying? We at the 1 minute mark. Now I see how he got Magnesi against the ropes and Garner going to work, but Magnesi can't really get no leverage. Nice uppercut. 2 uppercuts from Magnesi. But look who getting the better of who. Garner got the 3-piece combinations off twice. That's a total of 6 clean punches. Nice 1-2 from Garner. Magnesi in the clinch. Ref breaking him up. Nice 1-2. Another 1-2 on the way out. That was pretty. Whew. 3-piece from Garner. This is what Magnesi needs to open up, bro. Got him with a straight. And he's just dominating Magnesi at this point. Oh, there we go. Good left to the body for Magnesi. But he letting him pushing back. He got to stop letting Garner pushing back. He got to push Garner back, bro, if he want to have a chance to win this fight. Move, ref. Ref breaking it up. He got all in the way of the camera. End of the round. That's a Garner round, bro. I hope the ref don't throw shit in the game. Facts, bro. How many rounds you giving Garner? Garner got it. At the moment, Garner every round. I gave Garner every round. And right now we going to round 7. So he's 6-0. Garner winning. Magnesi is hasn't won a round yet. Good rounds, but he ain't gonna win nothing until he start pushing Garner back. And he letting that dude push him back, bro. He got to stop that. If I'm in this corner, I'm telling him that. Quit letting them push you back, bro. Use it against him. Quit them arm punches. Don't worry about that shit, bro. Step to the side. All you do is step to your right a little bit. All right, man, we're in round 7. That's what I tell him, but you sitting there letting them manhandle you. Good body shot. There you go. Now you pushing him back. But you had the smartness of Garner. As soon as he felt the presence of them ropes, he stepped to the side. But now you got Magnesi trying to keep him there. Ref broke him up. Good feint from Garner to get Magnesi to open up. 2 ripping body shots, 3 body shots from Magnesi. Sneaky little uppercut. Garner answered back with a 2-piece, lined him up with a big right hand. And again, he pushes Magnesi back to the ropes. Magnesi need to get off of those ropes. You ain't going to win it. Good body shot, though. Good step to the side for Garner with them body shots. He is good at keeping them on the ropes. Nice 2-piece from Garner. Magnesi just going in head first, bro. And he walking into shots. Woo, 2-piece again, because why? He leading with his head. You can't lean with your head then swing, bro. Come on, Magnesi. I think Magnesi getting tired, bro. And yeah, Magnesi getting tired. Oh, my God. Big right hand. God damn from Garner. And I think Magnesi is getting tired. He's starting to slow down. Or he trying to take a break or something. Magnesi, wild left hand did catch Garner, but Garner caught him right back with a 2-piece. Where's the jab, Magnesi? Where's the jab? Letting that man, and he's letting Garner be first damn near every time. Damn near every time he's letting him be first. 2 big rib body shots. Then caught him with a right hook. Then caught him with a left. I think he was trying to complain that he kind of got hit low, but it didn't look low to me. Ooh, hard left hand upstairs from Garner. They in 10 seconds. Uppercut. Magnesi fighting, pushing Garner back. Like I said, Garner don't play. He ain't getting on the ropes, bro. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Teresita, trying to say your name. I'm these names I be messing up. Can Garner win via KO? Hey, if he get that dude tired enough, he gonna go down. He can. He got KOs on his record. He won by TKO his last fight. Garner won by TKO in his last fight. The 2 fights before that, they was KOs. But those was back in 2025. But Magnesi got to get busy, bro. Right, Chappelle. He respected Garner way too much, bro. And he leading with his head. That's starting to make me mad, too. That's a sign of fatigue, too. He coming in with his head. That's not good at all. I like the step aside hook that Garner throws. Again, this is round 8, y'all. My bad. Round 8. Damn, that was a nice 2-piece from Garner. This fight is so one-sided right now. And Magnesi keeps smiling, but he better get to work. But I think he's tired, bro. Damn, left hook. Two-piece upstairs again for Garner. Good body shot from Garner. Garner with these forearms, though, he getting away with some shit, though. Yeah, Gardner's definitely getting away with some stuff. Ooh, left to the body. Man, needs to quit clenching so much and go to work, bro. Ooh, big left. That landed for Magnesi. That landed. Ooh, big right, big left for Gardner. Okay. Man, he's trying to give it back, but it was a bit sluggish when he threw his. That speed is leaving. Yeah, Magnesi punches ain't coming out as fast as they was at all. I think both of them starting to dwindle down a bit. But I think Magnesi more tired than Garner. Garner trying to fight out the clinch. Magnesi ain't trying to let him go. Woo! Nice two-piece from Garner. Good head movement. Nice two-piece left hook. Good stuff. Good stuff, bro. Yeah. I think it's like what Chappelle's saying. He respecting him too much. He's Magnesi respecting Garner way too much, bro. Way too much, bro. I want to see if Gardner got some footwork, though. Gardner need to start using his ring a little more if you want to get a knockout on this kid, man. Quit attaching yourself to him, and, you know, if you're going to push him back, step back and go to work, and then let him off for some time. Confuse him. That knockout will come, bro. That knockout will really come. But he got to use the ring a little more. He ain't just finna get that off, just beating on him like that. He not going to get no true leverage laying on him like that. All right, the ref is telling him something. Why is he talking to him? All right, round 9 started. I'm talking, they've been entangled with each other for the entire fight. Ooh, that was a nice 5-piece from Gardner. There we go. Use your feet. Damn, that was a nice 3-piece with the step aside hook. That's what I'm talking about. Use the ring. Nice 2-piece again. Damn, did he hear me or something? That's right. Use the goddamn ring. He dogging his ass. Oh, if I told you if he used the ring, he's going to get his ass out of there. Get his ass out of there, damn it. I told you if you use the fucking ring. Quit attaching yourself to that sumbitch. Use the ring, bro. Man, he had to clinch. He was going to go down, bro. Man, he laid a total about 15 punches. There it is. Step back. That's right. Create that damn space, man. Damn right. Break him up, ref. I want to end this shit, Gardner. Shit. Good body shot. Magnesi is trying to hold on for dear life. He eating hooks, too. He holding on for dear life. Back up, Mac. There you go. Good backup hook. That's what I'm talking about. Uppercut, I mean. Throw him up off of you. That boy brow swole up, boy. There it is. Create that space. Another 3-piece. He knotted that boy head up real quick. There you go. Use the ring, bruh. Nah, man, back up, back up. Don't let you get no chance to clinch your ass. Astro, what's going on? What I'm watching, it's on the zone. Yeah, it's on the zone. Yeah. Magnesi legs is gone right now. That was a sloppy ass left hook. His feet is not there, y'all. There we go. Good fight going backwards. Good hooks from Garner. But Garner got to start back using that ring, bro. I'm told you, if he separate himself, man, quit being entangled, because that's what Magnesi want. Use your, ooh! Garner walked right into a fucking lazy left hook, bro. It looked worse than what it was, though. 15 seconds left. He walked right into another right lazy left hook. Use the ring, fool. That's what got you, man. Under 10 seconds. Under 10 seconds. Nice two-piece from Garner at the bell. But yeah, Astro, salute to you for coming through, man. It's on the zone. I told y'all, did y'all see that? I called it. As soon as he gets some separation, use the ring, he can get that dude out of there, bro. He can get that dude out of there, bro. Just use the fucking ring, bro. He started using the ring. He was dogging him, bro. He almost knocked him out, bro. But then he started letting them they start being attached again. Like they, what you call them twins? Joined at the hip ass twins. They stopped that, bro. What round we going in? We going in round 10, the championship rounds. 10, 11, 12 is considered the championship rounds, and that's when we walking into the 10th. You got to create that separation. He had him hurt, bro. All right, round 10, yo. Round 10. Round 10, Philip. Salute to you for coming through, man. I hope y'all hitting that like button, that subscribe button as well, man. But it is round 10. Round 10. Look, step back hook. Magnesi just want to be stuck to him like glue, like white on rice. And this is where Garner feet gonna have to come into play, bro. See, a fighter like this, Goldsmith would have dogged him. He would have dogged him. Because he's just a kung fu fighter. This is where feet matter. And I think Garner got some decent feet. Ooh, that was a big left hand from Magnesi. But that's what I think. This ref is interfering a little too much for me right now in this round. He need to stop. He's doing a little too much. Big right hand from Magnesi. There we go. 3-piece upstairs. None of it actually landed. Those all gloves. But what he need to separate. So I'm sorry. I know I keep saying that, but I was going to go back to using his feet. Use your feet, bro. Quit trying to prove a point and fight his fight. Good body shot for Magnesi. 3 of them. Oh. We're under 1 minute. We're under 1 minute. And I also think Magnesi is leaking above his right eye. I think he's bleeding. There you go. Create the space. Use your arm. There you go. Use the length of your arms. There you go. Keep that distance. There you go. There you go. Get him up off of you, though. Man, Garner should have been boxing, man. He'd have got this dude out of there. Mr. Long TV 3125. You said Garner down round 11, bro. You think he gonna drop in round 11? You think Garner gonna get dropped? Or is that what you or is that what you betted on? If that's what you betted on, man, I hope you get to the bag. I don't doubt nobody bag. Get to the bag. We like money. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Gardner winning this. We about to walk into the 11th round. And Gardner kind of figured out if he create the space, but I think his gas tank is not letting him do it. I think he exerted way too much energy in the beginning rounds because he surely could have knocked him out. He surely could have knocked him out. And then he just showed a moment, just a little glimmer a moment ago. If he step out, create at arm's length, Magnesi can't fuck with him. Excuse my language, can't mess with him. You know what I'm saying? But this is a great fight right here, though. Great fight. Garner win via KO. Teresa said, can Garner? Yeah, he can. That's what I'm saying. He showed you he can. If he fight at arm's length, keep that distance. But don't let that dude get on you. And working. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. We in round 11. Championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Championship rounds. Ooh, it will turn that body up. Garner turn that body up. PD, what you got? I got it 9-1. I got it 9-1. PDORF1. I got it 9-1. Garner. Let's see if Mr. Long TV is right. He said he believe he finna go down round 11. Garner gonna go down round 11. Damn, some guy you can't watch? That sucks, bro. But I got you. No, this is a 12-rounder championship fight. Ooh, nice two-piece. See what I'm saying? How he fight from distance, bro? He's gonna walk into the shots. Punch, he went in, but this is a prime example of fighting your opponent's fight. Bad game. I agree with you, Punch. I agree with you. He was fighting that man fight, and he shouldn't have been. He shouldn't have been. And he wasted a lot of gas. He wasted a lot of gas. He should have stuck to the game plan. Was they telling him to fight from a distance? You know, I ain't got the sound on. Yeah, 12 rounds. 12 rounds. That's right. Round 12. Score, I got it 11-1. I mean 10-1. Garner. JPE 1914. I got it 10-1. I mean, I'm tripping, man. 9-1. I got it 9-1. Garner's winning. Angelo Bay. Garner is winning, yes. Is it finished? Ricardo, salute to you for coming through. No, it is not. We got 2 rounds. We got one more round, actually. I'm sorry. They under 10 seconds in the 11th right now. Bing, bing. Yeah, Gardner gas tank is gone. Yeah, Gardner tired. All right, we going in the 12th final round. Garner is winning this, Ellie. Ellie Ali. I think that, am I saying that right? Yeah, I think, yeah. Ellie Ali, 4302. Garner is winning. Thank y'all for coming through. I hope y'all lock in by hitting that like button, that subscribe button, man. All right. Has Prince K. In 9T, said, has there been a knockdown so far? No. No knockdown. We almost had one. 2 rounds ago. We almost had one. All right, we're in at 12. Let's get it. They hugging it out. Let's go. Yeah, he's super gassed. All right, I got it 10-1. 10-1. JP 1914, I have it 10-1. Good body shot by Magnesi. Prince, no, there has not been any knockdowns. Somebody type in the chat. No, there has not been any knockdowns. No, it is not finished. We are in the last round, Ricardo. We are in the last round. Longevity. Ain't old boy a champ, Garner? Prince said knock down this round, definitely. We'll see. We're going to see. There we go. Garner fighting from distance. High off the high guard at that. Nice 2-piece. Magnesi got one in too. Good body shot that pushed Gardner back from Magnesi. Oh, they got it same way I got it. They got it same way I got it. 10-1. Yep, they got the same. Finally we agree on a scorecard. And that 7th round was the round Gardner took off. Not to mention he dogged him in there too. He was getting better on them body shots. Magnesi was. All right, now. Come on. Woo, nice right hand. Yeah, Gardner tired. He tired. He's doing the clinching. He's tired. But he's still getting them 2-punch combinations off. Good body shot by Magnesi in that exchange. Oh, big left hand. God damn from Magnesi. Big left hand. He didn't act upon it, though. Gardner riding the ropes. Prancing around. 15 seconds left. He trying to dance it out to the bell. We under 10 seconds. We are under 10 seconds. Jump on him, Magnesi. Jump on him, bro. What are you doing? Magnesi didn't want it. Gardner got that. Wow. I think Gardner got that with no problem, bro. Man, that's crazy, bro. I don't even know why they just don't announce that he won. He won it very, very convincingly. You know what I'm saying? He won it very, very convincingly in my book. MDFL Sleuths, thank you for coming through, man. He said, wow, love the refs. Salute for the start of the 12th. Fantastic fight. Both warriors. Facts. This is a fact. This is a fact. One 112. 118, 110. 119 to 109. Yep. The Piranha won, y'all. The Piranha won. Garner won. Let's get it. This was a great card, man. Besides the first fight, this was a great card, bro. Very, very good card. Unanimous. Marutha 93, it was a unanimous. Got that belt. Got that big red belt. Looks so big on him. Salutes, man. That was a good fight, bro. Yeah, unanimous, man. That belt looks so big. There's always one stupid judge. Yeah, it's always one that gotta be different, you know. Unanimous but brilliant performance by both. Yeah, I loved it. It was a good fight, man. This for boxing fans, you can't ask for more. They gave action every round from the beginning bell. You couldn't ask for more. And salutes to my guy Punch. He made a great observation. This was a good example of you shouldn't fight somebody else's fight. You could see that Gardner could have made it easier on himself when he started using the ring. I don't know how many was in here at the time when I said, if he start using that ring, he can get this guy out of there. And sure enough, the very next round, he started doing that, and he almost knocked him out. You can just see it clearly, bro. Like I said, I wanted to see him use the feet and use the ring more, and he did. It was almost like he heard me say it or something. I don't know what the hell. But it sure happened. But I wish he would have got the knockout. But shout out to Punch for the observation. This is a good example of fight your fight. You don't have nothing to prove. Fight your fight. And I believe if Gardner would have fought his fight, he would have knocked this guy out. He would have knocked him out. Damn, Ruther said, I bet split decision. Man, I'm sorry. Man, like I said, I'll be rooting for everybody to get to that bag. Dude won maybe one round. Good win with Gardner. Yeah, that's why I gave him one round. And it was the 7th. It was the 7th. Oh, Frank talking about mixing it up with Bob. I love hearing that. I like hearing that. Man, this was a great fight, y'all. I will be back for the Oscar Collazo and Valdez fight. So if y'all interested in that fight, I am doing that tonight. All right. I'm gonna take a break in between though. I need to get something to eat. But I will be back for that fight. And I hope everybody come back and hang out. And like I said, man, y'all go check out T-Flex. You can scan the QR code right there if you want, or check them out. Hit the sports section, get some of those limited shirts for the upcoming fights, man. And I like the idea. I'm gonna suggest the idea of the dream fights. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, make sure y'all come through 100%, man. I appreciate all the support. And like I said, when you mess with T-Flex, you're supporting GMT Sports. You know what I'm saying? I like that you get something, you get something in return. Go get you something, and it helps out the channel too. Hey, salute to the 2 big donos we got today as well, bro. From West Coast Hitter. Like I said, my first $20 dono. I appreciate it. And also Sold My Mind. Thank you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. 100%, man. I love y'all, man, for that. 100%. And I love y'all, everybody who support the channel. Everybody who support the channel. Real spit, man. Whether you just in the chat, you know what I'm saying, hanging out, you hit that like button, subscribe, or you did both. Like I said, salute to all the new subscribers. I see y'all. I really love y'all, man. Thank y'all. I'm about to get up out of here. Everybody on over there on X. Everybody over there on X at Boxing GMT. Hey, salute to y'all. Y'all always showing up and showing out. Real talk. I'll be back in about an hour and a half. I'll see y'all then, all right? Y'all be easy. And stay thorough always. Deuces, y'all. See you in about an hour and a half. All right?
For that pulse, that rhythm in your soul. From the heart of the 3143, let the story unfold. St. Louis in the house where the legends are born. Every fight, every round, you weather in the storm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Slick 50 on the mic with the vision so clear. Born from the struggle, no doubt, no fear. Punch by punch, round by round since a young man. Studying the grace with a notebook in hand. From the Golden Gloves gyms to the big stage lights, analyzing every jab and those knockout nights. Now tune in close, let the real talk begin. It's the Judges Table Podcast, where the true champions win. We break it down, every angle, every hook, every sway. From the past to the present, we dissect the fray. The Judges Table Podcast, where the knowledge gets dropped. History in the making, truth can't be stopped. Yeah, the Judges Table Podcast, represent the 314 for the love of the sport. We want more and more and more. Ali's dance, a butterfly sting. Hagler's power with a marvelous king. Crawford switch, a master's art. Each one etched deep within my heart. These aren't just names, they're lessons learned. In the ring of life, every lesson earned. From the first bell rings to the final count, every second matters. We talk about the amount of heart, grit, and passion that fuels the fight. Under these bright lights, we share what's right. So if you're new to the fam, or you've been here from day one, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep this momentum spun. We building a community, a squad strong and true. For every boxing fanatic, this table's for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is more than just a show. Yeah, this is passion, this is life. Straight out the loot, 314 strong, ending all the strife. Your host Slick 50, bringing you the realest talk. Salute to the fam. Let's go.